cikgu, saya Alina dan untuk video ini saya nak memperkenalkan modul Kelab Penggerak Digital. Modul ini adalah modul panduan guru untuk kelab-kelab digital di sekolah seperti kelab robotik, kelab komputer dan kelab videografi dan fotografi. Ia adalah hasil kerjasama Kementerian Pendidikan Malaysia dan MYDIG bagi membantu guru-guru penasihat kelab digital untuk menjalankan aktiviti-aktiviti menarik dalam perjumpaan kelab masing-masing. Modul-modul ini juga boleh diguna pakai dalam aktiviti pembelajaran, reka bentuk dan teknologi RBT. Modul ini mempunyai sekurang-kurangnya 12 perjumpaan cukup untuk memenuhi semua perjumpaan tahunan. Modul ini boleh dimuat turun dari laman web www.mydigitalmaker.com. Video seterusnya akan menerangkan langkah-langkah bagi aktiviti 4, 5, 7, 8 dan 9 daripada modul Kelab Robotik. Selamat menonton! Salam sejahtera kepada semua cikgu-cikgu yang sedang menonton. Saya Alina dan hari ini saya akan tunjukkan bagaimana cara menggunakan modul Kelab Penggerak Digital dan juga berikan tutorial ringkas bagi salah satu perjumpaan dalam modul ini. So, modul hari ini adalah untuk kelab robotik dan tutorial hari ini adalah berdasarkan perjumpaan nombor 5 dalam modul iaitu kuasa dan tenaga. Saya akan tunjukkan bagaimana kita boleh membina bateri kita sendiri. So, bahan-bahan yang diperlukan hari ini mudah saja. Kita perlukan aluminium foil, strip kuprum, air garam, multimeter dan juga kok. Modul ini juga menyertakan beberapa jenis hasil kerja mengikut tahap murid-murid dalam kelab. Semakin tinggi tahap murid, semakin kompleks cabaran yang diberikan sebagai hasil kerja untuk setiap aktiviti yang diberikan. Okey, untuk membuat bateri kita sendiri, kita sediakan air garam. Okey, kita ambil aluminium foil dan juga strip kuprum. Kita celupkan kedua-duanya ke dalam air garam. Dan molekul-molekul dalam air akan berinteraksi dengan atom-atom pada aluminium foil dan juga strip kuprum. Ini akan menghasilkan bacaan voltage. Jadi bila kita gunakan multimeter untuk membaca bacaan, kita akan mendapat bacaan lebih kurang 0.7 volt daripada air garam sahaja. Okey, kita juga boleh eksperimen dengan jenis-jenis air yang berbeza. So kita boleh gunakan Coke sebagai contoh. Sama saja, kita gunakan multimeter dan kita cuba test bacaan air Coke. So air Coke lebih kurang 0.5, 0.6 volt. Okey, 0.5, 0.6 volt bukanlah voltage yang tinggi untuk menyalakan LED atau digunakan untuk memasang motor. Tapi kalau kita pandai menyusun bateri kita dalam bentuk bersiri, kita boleh tambah voltage untuk digunakan dalam komponen elektronik kita. Mungkin cikgu-cikgu boleh cuba sendiri di rumah. Untuk mendapatkan aktiviti ini, layari laman web www.mydigitalmaker.com untuk memuat turun modul Kelab Komputer Penggerak Digital. Sehingga tutorial seterusnya, saya Alina dan terima kasih kerana menonton. Cikgu yang sedang menonton, saya Alina dan hari ini saya akan tunjukkan bagaimana cara menggunakan modul Kelab Penggerak Digital dan juga berikan tutorial ringkas bagi salah satu perjumpaan dalam modul ini. So, modul hari ini adalah untuk kelab robotik dan tutorial hari ini adalah berdasarkan perjumpaan nombor 4 dalam modul iaitu motor. Saya akan tunjukkan bagaimana kita boleh membina motor kita sendiri. Bahan-bahan yang diperlukan hari ini mudah saja. Kita perlukan magnet, dawai kuprum, klip kertas, bateri 9 volt, layar muncung tirus dan juga tip. Modul ini juga menyertakan beberapa jenis hasil kerja mengikut tahap murid-murid dalam kelab. Semakin tinggi tahap murid, semakin kompleks cabaran yang diberikan sebagai hasil kerja untuk setiap aktiviti yang diberikan. Okey, terdapat beberapa jenis motor yang kita boleh gunakan dalam pembinaan robot kita. Ada DC motor, servo motor dan ada stepper motor. Setiap motor ada fungsi, kelebihan dan kekurangan masing-masing. Hari ini, kita akan cuba untuk membina satu motor model menggunakan bahan-bahan yang ada di depan saya. Okey. Step yang pertama, langkah yang pertama, kita ambil dawai kubrum kita dan kita gunakan bateri AA untuk jadikan bentuk bulatan. Okey. Jadi kita lilit, tinggalkan sedikit dawai di hujung dan kita lilit seketat yang boleh. Okay. So kalau boleh kita ada lebih kurang 10 hingga 15 lilitan sebelum kita keluarkan daripada bateri. Dan di hujung kita akan ikat dengan lilitkan di sisi. Sehingga dia cukup ketat. Buat perkara yang sama di sebelah. Okey. So lilitan wire akan nampak lebih kurang begini. Okey. Lepas tu kita ambil klip kertas dan kita cuba buat satu bulatan kecil untuk jadikan rak lilitan wire kita. Okey, kita boleh gunakan plier. Okey. Lebih kurang begitu sampai kita ada satu bulatan kecil. Kita buatkan untuk 2 klip kertas. Okey. Dan kita akan dapat lebih kurang klip kertas seperti ini. Kita nak jadikan dia bentuk seperti ini. Okey. Kemudian kita ambil klip kertas tadi, kita nak tapekan pada satu cardboard. Okey, untuk tetapkan dia. Kita ambil tape. Kita tetapkan dia di atas cardboard. Pastikan dia stabil sebelum kita gantung dawai kubrum kita tadi. Seperti berikut. Okey. So pastikan dia boleh berpusing, berputar atas klip kertas kita tadi. Okey. Okey. Kemudian kita ambil 2 wire. Boleh guna wire kuprum juga. Kita lilitkan di bawah satu klip kertas. Dan yang satu lagi di satu lagi klip kertas. Kita nak sambungkan dia kepada bateri 9 volt. Okay, lilitkan dengan rapi. Dan kita akan cuba putarkan, tapi dia tak berputar secara automatik sehinggalah kita mendekatkan magnet pada dawai kuprum. So kalau kita letak magnet dekat sini dan kita putarkan dia. Okey, untuk mendapatkan aktiviti ini layari laman web www.mydigitalmaker.com untuk memuat turun modul kelab robotik penggerak digital. Sehingga tutorial seterusnya, saya Alina dan terima kasih kerana menonton. Salam sejahtera kepada semua cikgu-cikgu yang sedang menonton. Saya Alina dan hari ini saya akan tunjukkan bagaimana cara menggunakan modul kelab penggerak digital dan juga berikan tutorial ringkas bagi salah satu perjumpaan dalam modul ini. Modul hari ini adalah untuk kelab robotik dan tutorial hari ini adalah berdasarkan perjumpaan nombor 8 dalam modul iaitu mengatur cara sensor. Saya akan tunjukkan bagaimana kita mengatur cara mikro pengawal untuk mengawal perintang peka cahaya. Bahan-bahan yang diperlukan hari ini mudah sahaja. Kita perlukan satu mikro pengawal dan wire USB. Mikro pengawal yang digunakan hari ini ialah jenis CT Uno daripada iTrain Technologies. Kita perlukan LED perintang 150 hingga 220 ohm, wire, breadboard, perintang peka cahaya atau LDR dan perintang 10,000 ohm. Modul ini juga menyertakan beberapa jenis hasil kerja mengikut tahap murid-murid dalam kelab. Semakin tinggi tahap murid, semakin kompleks cabaran yang diberikan sebagai hasil kerja untuk setiap aktiviti yang diberikan. Okey, sebelum kita boleh mula mengatur cara, kita perlu pastikan kita memahami cara litar dibina. Kita boleh pasangkan perintang dan LED dahulu sama seperti tutorial perjumpaan 7. Okey, jadi kita ambil breadboard dan mikro pengawal. Ambil LED, kaki positif dan kaki negatif. Ambil perintang. Okey, wire hitam ke ground. Wire merah ke pin nombor 5. Okey. Kemudian kita ambil LDR atau perintang peka cahaya tadi dan kita sambungkan pada breadboard. Kita pasang perintang. Satu kaki perintang sama dengan kaki LDR, satu lagi masuk ke saluran ground tadi. Wire kuning daripada kaki perintang ke 5 volt. Wire hijau daripada kaki perintang satu lagi ke A0, analog kosong. Perintang peka cahaya atau LDR adalah sejenis sensor yang boleh mengesan cahaya di sekelilingnya. LDR mengeluarkan suatu voltage analog apabila disambungkan kepada 5 volt, maka sebab itulah ia perlu disambungkan ke pin analog pada mikro pengawal. Lagi terang cahaya yang dikesan, lagi tinggi nilai yang akan dikeluarkan oleh LDR. Bagi aktiviti ini, kita nak menyalakan LED apabila cahaya yang dikesan LDR rendah. Maksudnya apabila suasana sedang gelap. Sekarang litar dah lengkap, kita boleh mula mengatur cara. Seperti tutorial sebelumnya, terdapat 3 langkah dalam mengatur cara mikro pengawal jenis Arduino. 1, kita isytiharkan pemboleh ubah. 2, kita isytiharkan output atau input. Dan yang ketiga, kita tuliskan arahan yang kita nak mikro pengawal tolong sampaikan pada litar. Jadi dalam langkah 1, kita isytiharkan pin yang digunakan oleh LED, LDR dan juga penggunaan analog bell untuk membaca nilai yang dikeluarkan daripada LDR. Bagi langkah 2, LED akan memberikan output kerana ia mengeluarkan cahaya. Kita juga perlu menetapkan kadar data dalam penghantaran data dari mikro pengawal ke komputer. Kita akan gunakan kadar 9600 iaitu kadar default untuk mikro pengawal jenis Arduino. Serial begin 9600. Akhir sekali kita lengkapkan ruang kerja void loop iaitu arahan yang kita nak berikan secara berulang. Kita gunakan analog read untuk membaca nilai yang dikeluarkan oleh LDR. Serial print in pula mencetak nilai LDR dalam komputer kita. Dan kita gunakan arahan kawalan if untuk menyalakan LED apabila suasana gelap. Maka, kita tetapkan jika bacaan LDR kurang daripada 500 iaitu keadaan yang gelap, kita nyalakan LED. Jika bacaan lebih dari 500, LED tidak akan menyala. Okey, sekarang atur cara dah siap, litar pun dah lengkap. Saya akan sambungkan komputer ke mikro pengawal menggunakan wire USB. Bila saya pasang, dalam keadaan terang, LED tidak akan menyala. Bila saya tutup LDR dan bacaan kurang daripada 500, LED akan menyala. Bila terang, dia akan padam. Sekarang, cuba cikgu-cikgu bina dan atur cara cabaran-cabaran berikut. Bagi memastikan atur cara dan pemasangan yang betul, layari laman web www.mydigitalmaker.com untuk memuat turun modul kelab robotik penggerak digital. Sehingga tutorial seterusnya, saya Alina dan terima kasih kerana menonton. Salam sejahtera kepada semua cikgu-cikgu yang sedang menonton. Saya Alina dan hari ini saya akan tunjukkan bagaimana cara menggunakan modul kelab penggerak digital dan juga berikan tutorial ringkas bagi salah satu perjumpaan dalam modul ini. Modul hari ini adalah untuk kelab robotik dan tutorial hari ini adalah berdasarkan perjumpaan nombor 9 dalam modul iaitu mengatur cara motor. Saya akan tunjukkan bagaimana kita membina litar untuk motor dan mengawalnya dengan mengatur cara mikro pengawal. Bahan-bahan yang diperlukan hari ini mudah saja. Kita perlukan satu mikro pengawal dan wire USB, wire, transistor, diode, bateri 9V, motor dan juga breadboard. Modul ini juga menyertakan beberapa jenis hasil kerja mengikut tahap murid-murid dalam kelab. Semakin tinggi tahap murid, semakin kompleks cabaran yang diberikan sebagai hasil kerja untuk setiap aktiviti yang diberikan. Okey, sebelum kita boleh mula mengatur cara, kita perlu pastikan kita memahami cara litar dibina. Bagi litar ini, kita mulakan dengan motor dan 2 bateri AA. Kalau tak ada bateri AA, kita boleh gunakan bateri 9V. Wire hitam pada bateri dan motor disambungkan pada breadboard. Kemudian kita mengambil transistor NPN iaitu yang berkaki 3. Okey. Bahagian ratanya menghadap kita, masukkan ke dalam breadboard. Kemudian kita ambil diode dan masukkan pada breadboard. Diode mempunyai 2 kaki, positif dan negatif. Bahagian yang mempunyai jalur putih adalah bahagian negatif. Okey, ambil satu wire dan sambungkan pada kaki paling kanan transistor ke kaki positif diode. Dan satu lagi wire dari kaki transistor yang sama ke aliran wire hitam bateri. Okey, satu lagi wire disambungkan dari kaki tengah transistor ke pin nombor 8 pada siti uno. Kaki paling kiri transistor pula disambungkan dengan wire dari motor pada breadboard. Okey, sambungkan jalur paling akhir ke pin GND pada siti uno. Okey, sekarang litar kita dah lengkap. Seperti tutorial sebelumnya, terdapat 3 langkah dalam mengatur cara mikro pengawal. 1. Kita isytiharkan pemboleh ubah. 2. Kita isytiharkan output atau input. Dan 3. Kita tuliskan arahan yang kita nak Arduino tolong sampaikan pada litar. Jadi dalam langkah 1, kita isytiharkan pin yang digunakan oleh motor. Seperti dalam litar, kita telah sambungkan motor ke pin nombor 8. Bagi langkah 2, motor akan memberikan output dengan berputar apabila diberikan kuasa. Akhir sekali, kita lengkapkan ruang kerja void loop iaitu arahan yang kita nak berikan secara berulang. Kita gunakan digital write high untuk jalankan motor dan digital write low untuk berhentikan motor. Kita gunakan delay di antara untuk memastikan motor berjalan setiap 2 saat. Sekarang, cuba cikgu-cikgu bina dan atur cara cabaran-cabaran berikut. Bagi memastikan atur cara dan pemasangan yang betul, layari laman web www.mydigitalmaker.com untuk memuat turun modul kelab robotik penggerak digital. Sehingga tutorial seterusnya, saya Alina dan terima kasih kerana menonton. Salam sejahtera kepada semua cikgu-cikgu yang sedang menonton. Saya Alina dan hari ini saya akan tunjukkan bagaimana cara menggunakan modul kelab penggerak digital dan juga berikan tutorial ringkas bagi salah satu perjumpaan dalam modul ini. Modul hari ini adalah untuk kelab robotik dan tutorial hari ini adalah berdasarkan perjumpaan nombor 7 dalam modul iaitu mikro pengawal. Saya akan tunjukkan bagaimana kita mengatur cara mikro pengawal untuk mengawal nyalaan LED pada litar. Bahan-bahan yang anda perlukan hari ini mudah sahaja. Kita perlukan satu mikropengawal dan wire USB. Mikropengawal yang digunakan hari ini ialah jenis CT Uno dari iTrain Technologies. Kita perlukan LED, perintang 150 hingga 220 ohm, wire dan juga breadboard. Modul ini juga menyertakan beberapa jenis hasil kerja mengikut tahap murid-murid dalam kelab. Semakin tinggi tahap murid, semakin kompleks cabaran yang diberikan sebagai hasil kerja untuk setiap aktiviti yang diberikan. Okey, sebelum kita boleh mula mengatur cara, kita perlu pastikan kita memahami cara lita dibina. Hari ini kita akan menggunakan sebuah breadboard untuk memudahkan pemasangan lita. Terdapat dua cara perhubungan di atas breadboard. Bagi lubang di bahagian ni, mereka berhubung secara melintang dan bahagian sisi pula mereka berhubung secara menegak. Saya akan tunjukkan satu lita lengkap di atas breadboard. Okay, saya nak tunjukkan macam mana kita nak pasang lita yang lengkap. Mula-mula kita ambil satu LED. LED ada dua kaki, kaki yang panjang dan kaki yang pendek. Kaki panjang ialah kaki positif dan kaki pendek adalah kaki negatif. So kita masukkan kaki negatif dan kaki positif dalam breadboard. Dan kita ambil perintang 220 ohm. Dan kita masukkan satu kaki perintang di baris kaki positif LED dan satu lagi di sebelah breadboard di sini. Okey, kita ambil dua wire. Wire merah kita masukkan di kaki perintang dan kita masukkan dalam pin nombor 2 pada mikropengawal. Wire warna hitam kita masukkan pada baris kaki negatif LED dan masukkan pada GND atau ground pada mikropengawal. So ini adalah satu lita LED yang lengkap. Tapi kita belum atur cara lagi, jadi kita tak boleh nak mengawal LED pada lita kita. Sekarang lita dah lengkap, kita boleh mula mengatur cara. Mikropengawal ni berfungsi seperti otak pada lita kita. Dialah yang akan memberikan arahan kepada lita dan mengawal apa yang boleh berlaku pada komponen-komponen elektronik pada lita. Tapi macam mana mikropengawal nak tahu bagi arahan apa kepada lita? Sebab itulah penting kita tahu bahasa pengatur caraan yang komponen elektronik boleh faham dan cara mengatur cara yang betul. Bagi mikropengawal Arduino, cara mengatur cara amat mudah. Saya akan tunjukkan 3 langkah yang mudah untuk membuatkan LED kita berkelip-kelip. 1. Kita isytiharkan pemboleh ubah. 2. Kita isytiharkan output. Dan 3. Kita tuliskan arahan yang kita nak mikropengawal tolong sampaikan pada lita. Dalam aktiviti ini, kita menggunakan pin 2 pada mikropengawal untuk sambungkan kepada LED. Jadi kita boleh namakan pin kita. Saya namakan pin saya LED pin. Kalau saya tukar pin yang saya gunakan pada Arduino, saya hanya perlu tukarkan nombornya sahaja. Tapi pastikan nama LED sama sepanjang pengatur caraan. Lepas tu, kita isikan ruang setup dan kita isytiharkan output untuk LED kerana dia mengeluarkan output iaitu cahaya. Akhir sekali, kita lengkapkan ruang kerja void loop iaitu arahan yang kita nak berikan secara berulang. Kita gunakan digital write LED pin high. Ini bermakna kita sedang menyuruh LED untuk menyala. Kemudian kita tetapkan berapa lama kita nak dia menyala sebelum padam. Kita gunakan delay 1000. Di sini masa dikira dalam milisaat. 1 saat bersamaan dengan 1000 milisaat. Selepas tu, kita nak suruh LED padam. Sekali lagi, kita gunakan digital write LED pin low. Kita nak pastikan LED padam selama 1 saat sebelum menyala semula. Void loop akan memastikan arahan ini berulang selagi wire USB Arduino diberikan kuasa. Okey, sekarang atur cara dah siap, lita pun dah siap. Kita akan upload atur cara ke dalam mikropengawal kita. Jadi bila saya pasang USB kabel, LED kita sepatutnya akan menyala untuk 1 saat dan padam untuk 1 saat. Extra tips, const int, void setup, pin mode, void loop, high, low, digital write, delay adalah semua perkataan-perkataan dalam bahasa pengatur caraan yang sudah ditetapkan. Maka kita mesti pastikan kita tak menggunakan perkataan-perkataan ini sebagai nama pemboleh ubah. Atur cara juga adalah case sensitive. Jadi kita mesti pastikan huruf besar dan huruf kecil digunakan dengan betul. Sekarang, cuba cikgu-cikgu bina dan atur cara cabaran-cabaran berikut. Bagi memastikan atur cara dan pemasangan yang betul, layari laman web www.MYDIGITALMAKER.com untuk memuat turun modul kelab robotik penggerak digital. Sehingga tutorial seterusnya, saya Alina dan terima kasih kerana menonton. Cuba cikgu-cikgu bina dan atur cara cabaran-cabaran berikut. Bagi memastikan atur cara dan pemasangan yang betul, layari laman web www.mydigitalmaker.com untuk memuat turun modul Kelab Robotik Penggerak Digital. Sehingga tutorial seterusnya, saya Alina dan terima kasih kerana menonton. Cuba cikgu-cikgu bina dan atur cara cabaran-cabaran berikut. Bagi memastikan atur cara dan pemasangan yang betul, layari laman web www.mydigitalmaker.com untuk memuat turun modul Kelab Robotik Penggerak Digital. Sehingga tutorial seterusnya, saya Alina dan terima kasih kerana menonton. Cuba cikgu-cikgu bina dan atur cara cabaran-cabaran berikut. Bagi memastikan atur cara dan pemasangan yang betul, layari laman web www.mydigitalmaker.com untuk memuat turun modul Kelab Robotik Penggerak Digital. Sehingga tutorial seterusnya, saya Alina dan terima kasih kerana menonton. Cuba cikgu-cikgu bina dan atur cara cabaran-cabaran berikut. Bagi memastikan atur cara dan pemasangan yang betul, layari laman web www.mydigitalmaker.com untuk memuat turun modul Kelab Robotik Penggerak Digital. Sehingga tutorial seterusnya, saya Alina dan terima kasih kerana menonton. Cuba cikgu-cikgu bina dan atur cara cabaran-cabaran berikut. Bagi memastikan atur cara dan pemasangan yang betul, layari laman web www.mydigitalmaker.com untuk memuat turun modul Kelab Robotik Penggerak Digital. Sehingga tutorial seterusnya, saya Alina dan terima kasih kerana menonton. Cuba cikgu-cikgu bina dan atur cara cabaran-cabaran berikut. Bagi memastikan atur cara dan pemasangan yang betul, layari laman web www.mydigitalmaker.com untuk memuat turun modul Kelab Robotik Penggerak Digital. Sehingga tutorial seterusnya, saya Alina dan terima kasih kerana menonton. Cuba cikgu-cikgu bina dan atur cara cabaran-cabaran berikut. Bagi memastikan atur cara dan pemasangan yang betul, layari laman web www.mydigitalmaker.com untuk memuat turun modul Kelab Robotik Penggerak Digital. Sehingga tutorial seterusnya, saya Alina dan terima kasih kerana menonton. Cuba cikgu-cikgu bina dan atur cara cabaran-cabaran berikut. Bagi memastikan atur cara dan pemasangan yang betul, layari laman web www.mydigitalmaker.com untuk memuat turun modul Kelab Robotik Penggerak Digital. Sehingga tutorial seterusnya, saya Alina dan terima kasih kerana menonton. Cuba cikgu-cikgu bina dan atur cara cabaran-cabaran berikut. Bagi memastikan atur cara dan pemasangan yang betul, layari laman web www.mydigitalmaker.com untuk memuat turun modul Kelab Robotik Penggerak Digital. Sehingga tutorial seterusnya, saya Alina dan terima kasih kerana menonton. Cuba cikgu-cikgu bina dan atur cara cabaran-cabaran berikut. Bagi memastikan atur cara dan pemasangan yang betul, layari laman web www.mydigitalmaker.com untuk memuat turun modul kelab robotik penggerak digital. Sehingga tutorial seterusnya, saya Alina dan terima kasih kerana menonton. Cuba cikgu-cikgu bina dan atur cara cabaran-cabaran berikut. Bagi memastikan atur cara dan pemasangan yang betul, layari laman web www.mydigitalmaker.com untuk memuat turun modul kelab robotik penggerak digital. Sehingga tutorial seterusnya, saya Alina dan terima kasih kerana menonton. Cuba cikgu-cikgu bina dan Salam sejahtera kepada semua cikgu-cikgu yang sedang menonton. Saya Alina dan hari ini saya akan tunjukkan bagaimana cara menggunakan modul kelab penggerak digital dan juga berikan tutorial ringkas bagi salah satu perjumpaan dalam modul ini. Modul hari ini adalah untuk kelab robotik dan tutorial hari ini adalah berdasarkan perjumpaan nombor 7 dalam modul iaitu mikro pengawal. Saya akan tunjukkan bagaimana kita mengatur cara mikro pengawal untuk mengawal nyalaan LED pada litar. Bahan-bahan yang anda perlukan hari ini mudah sahaja. Kita perlukan satu mikro pengawal dan wire USB. Mikro pengawal yang digunakan hari ini ialah jenis CT Uno dari iTrain Technologies. Kita perlukan LED, perintang 150 hingga 220 ohm, wire dan juga breadboard. Modul ini juga menyertakan beberapa jenis hasil kerja mengikut tahap murid-murid dalam kelab. Semakin tinggi tahap murid, semakin kompleks cabaran yang diberikan sebagai hasil kerja untuk setiap aktiviti yang diberikan. Okey, sebelum kita boleh mula mengatur cara, kita perlu pastikan kita memahami cara litar dibina. Hari ini kita akan menggunakan sebuah breadboard untuk memudahkan pemasangan litar. Terdapat dua cara perhubungan di atas breadboard. Bagi lubang di bahagian ni, mereka berhubung secara melintang dan bahagian sisi pula mereka berhubung secara menegak. Saya akan tunjukkan satu litar lengkap di atas breadboard. Okey, saya nak tunjukkan macam mana kita nak pasang litar yang lengkap. Mula-mula kita ambil satu LED. LED ada dua kaki, kaki yang panjang dan kaki yang pendek. Kaki panjang ialah kaki positif dan kaki pendek adalah kaki negatif. So, kita masukkan kaki negatif dan kaki positif dalam breadboard. Dan kita ambil perintang 220 ohm dan kita masukkan satu kaki perintang di baris kaki positif LED dan satu lagi di sebelah breadboard di sini. Okey. Kita ambil dua wire. Wire merah kita masukkan di kaki perintang dan kita masukkan dalam pin nombor 2 pada mikro pengawal. Wire warna hitam kita masukkan pada baris kaki negatif LED dan masukkan pada GND atau ground pada mikro pengawal. So ini adalah satu litar LED yang lengkap. Tapi kita belum atur cara lagi, jadi kita tak boleh nak mengawal LED pada litar kita. Sekarang litar dah lengkap, kita boleh mula mengatur cara. Mikro pengawal ni berfungsi seperti otak pada litar kita. Dialah yang akan memberikan arahan kepada litar dan mengawal apa yang boleh berlaku pada komponen-komponen elektronik pada litar. Tapi macam mana mikro pengawal nak tahu bagi arahan apa kepada litar? Sebab itulah penting kita tahu bahasa pengaturcaraan yang komponen elektronik boleh faham dan cara mengatur cara yang betul. Bagi mikro pengawal Arduino, cara mengatur cara amat mudah. Saya akan tunjukkan 3 langkah yang mudah untuk membuatkan LED kita berkelip-kelip. 1. Kita isytiharkan pemboleh ubah. 2. Kita isytiharkan output. Dan 3. Kita tuliskan arahan yang kita nak mikro pengawal tolong sampaikan pada litar. Dalam aktiviti ini, kita menggunakan pin 2 pada mikro pengawal untuk sambungkan kepada LED. Jadi kita boleh namakan pin kita. Saya namakan pin saya LED pin. Kalau saya tukar pin yang saya gunakan pada Arduino, Saya hanya perlu tukarkan nombornya sahaja. Tapi pastikan nama LED sama sepanjang pengaturcaraan. Lepas tu, kita isikan ruang setup dan kita isytiharkan output untuk LED kerana dia mengeluarkan output iaitu cahaya. Akhir sekali, kita lengkapkan ruang kerja void loop iaitu arahan yang kita nak berikan secara berulang. Kita gunakan digital write LED pin high. Ini bermakna kita sedang menyuruh LED untuk menyala. Kemudian kita tetapkan berapa lama kita nak dia menyala sebelum padam. Kita gunakan delay 1000. Di sini masa dikira dalam milisaat. 1 saat bersamaan dengan 1000 milisaat. Selepas tu, kita nak suruh LED padam. Sekali lagi, kita gunakan digital write LED pin low. Kita nak pastikan LED padam selama 1 saat sebelum menyala semula. Void loop akan memastikan arahan ini berulang selagi wire USB Arduino diberikan kuasa. Okey, sekarang atur cara dah siap, Lita pun dah siap. Kita akan upload atur cara ke dalam makro pengawal kita. Jadi bila saya pasang USB kabel, LED kita sepatutnya akan menyala untuk 1 saat dan padam untuk 1 saat. Extra tips, const int, void setup, pin mode, void loop, high, low, digital write, delay adalah semua perkataan-perkataan dalam bahasa pengaturcaraan yang sudah ditetapkan. Maka kita mesti pastikan kita tak menggunakan perkataan-perkataan ini sebagai nama pemboleh ubah. Atur cara juga adalah case sensitive. Jadi kita mesti pastikan huruf besar dan huruf kecil digunakan dengan betul. Sekarang, cuba cikgu-cikgu bina dan atur cara cabaran-cabaran berikut. Bagi memastikan atur cara dan pemasangan yang betul, layari laman web www.mydigitalmaker.com untuk memuat turun modul kelab robotik penggerak digital. Sehingga tutorial seterusnya, saya Alina dan terima kasih kerana menonton. Salam sejahtera cikgu-cikgu, saya Alina dan untuk video ini saya nak memperkenalkan modul kelab penggerak digital. Modul ini adalah modul panduan guru untuk kelab-kelab digital di sekolah seperti kelab robotik, kelab komputer dan kelab videografi dan fotografi. Ia adalah hasil kerjasama Kementerian Pendidikan Malaysia dan MDIC bagi membantu guru-guru penasihat kelab digital untuk menjalankan aktiviti-aktiviti menarik dalam perjumpaan kelab masing-masing. Modul-modul ini juga boleh diguna pakai dalam aktiviti pembelajaran, reka bentuk dan teknologi RBT. Modul ini mempunyai sekurang-kurangnya 12 perjumpaan cukup untuk memenuhi semua perjumpaan tahunan. Modul ini boleh dimuat turun dari laman web www.mydigitalmaker.com. Video seterusnya akan menerangkan langkah-langkah bagi aktiviti 4, 5, 7, 8 dan 9 daripada modul kelab robotik. Selamat menonton! Salam sejahtera kepada semua cikgu-cikgu yang sedang menonton. Saya Alina dan hari ini saya akan tunjukkan bagaimana cara menggunakan modul kelab penggerak digital dan juga berikan tutorial ringkas bagi salah satu perjumpaan dalam modul ini. So, modul hari ini adalah untuk kelab robotik dan tutorial hari ini adalah berdasarkan perjumpaan nombor 5 dalam modul iaitu kuasa dan tenaga. Saya akan tunjukkan bagaimana kita boleh membina bateri kita sendiri. So, bahan-bahan yang diperlukan hari ini mudah saja. Kita perlukan aluminium foil, strip kuprum, air garam, multimeter dan juga kok. Modul ini juga menyertakan beberapa jenis hasil kerja mengikut tahap murid-murid dalam kelab. Semakin tinggi tahap murid, semakin kompleks cabaran yang diberikan sebagai hasil kerja untuk setiap aktiviti yang diberikan. Okey, untuk membuat bateri kita sendiri, kita sediakan air garam. Okey, kita ambil aluminium foil dan juga strip kuprum. Kita celupkan kedua-duanya ke dalam air garam. Dan molekul-molekul dalam air akan berinteraksi dengan atom-atom pada aluminium foil dan juga strip kuprum. Ini akan menghasilkan bacaan voltage. Jadi bila kita gunakan multimeter untuk membaca bacaan, kita akan mendapat bacaan lebih kurang 0.7 volt daripada air garam sahaja. Okey, kita juga boleh eksperimen dengan jenis-jenis air yang berbeza. So, kita boleh gunakan Coke sebagai contoh. Sama saja, kita gunakan multimeter dan kita cuba test bacaan air Coke. So, air Coke lebih kurang 0.5, 0.6 volt. Okey, 0.5, 0.6 volt bukanlah voltage yang tinggi untuk menyalakan LED atau digunakan untuk memasang motor. Tapi kalau kita pandai menyusun bateri kita dalam bentuk bersiri, kita boleh tambah voltage untuk digunakan dalam komponen elektronik kita. Mungkin cikgu-cikgu boleh cuba sendiri di rumah. Untuk mendapatkan aktiviti ini, layari laman web www.mydigitalmaker.com untuk memuat turun modul kelab komputer penggerak digital. Sehingga tutorial seterusnya, saya Alina dan terima kasih kerana menonton. Cikgu yang sedang menonton, saya Alina dan hari ini saya akan tunjukkan bagaimana cara menggunakan modul kelab penggerak digital dan juga berikan tutorial ringkas bagi salah satu perjumpaan dalam modul ini. So, modul hari ini adalah untuk kelab robotik dan tutorial hari ini adalah berdasarkan perjumpaan nombor 4 dalam modul iaitu motor. Saya akan tunjukkan bagaimana kita boleh membina motor kita sendiri. Bahan-bahan yang diperlukan hari ini mudah saja. Kita perlukan magnet, dawai kuprum, klip kertas, bateri 9 volt, layar muncung tirus dan juga tip. Modul ini juga menyertakan beberapa jenis hasil kerja mengikut tahap murid-murid dalam kelab. Semakin tinggi tahap murid, semakin kompleks cabaran yang diberikan sebagai hasil kerja untuk setiap aktiviti yang diberikan. Okey, terdapat beberapa jenis motor yang kita boleh gunakan dalam pembinaan robot kita. Ada DC motor, servo motor dan ada stepper motor. Setiap motor ada fungsi, kelebihan dan kekurangan masing-masing. Hari ini, kita akan cuba untuk membina satu motor model menggunakan bahan-bahan yang ada di depan saya. Okey, langkah yang pertama kita ambil dawai kuprum kita dan kita gunakan bateri AA untuk jadikan bentuk bulatan. Okey, jadi kita lilit, tinggalkan sedikit dawai di hujung dan kita lilit seketat yang boleh. So, kalau boleh kita ada lebih kurang 10 hingga 15 lilitan sebelum kita keluarkan daripada bateri. Dan di hujung, kita akan ikat dengan lilitkan di sisi. Sehingga dia cukup ketat. Buat perkara yang sama di sebelah. Okey, so lilitan wire akan nampak lebih kurang begini. Okey, lepas tu kita ambil klip kertas dan kita cuba buat satu bulatan kecil untuk jadikan rak lilitan wire kita. Okey, kita boleh gunakan plier. Okey, lebih kurang begitu sampai kita ada satu bulatan kecil. Kita buatkan untuk 2 klip kertas. Okey.
Anak anda selalu bermain game dan anda sakit mata tengok diorang main game, ataupun anda seorang guru mencari potensi inovasi dalam pendidikan. Okay, jom sertai program Develop My First Game di bawah Rexbit dan kerjasama MYDIGITALMAKER, di mana kami akan kongsikan dengan anak-anak anda dan para guru berkenaan dengan bagaimana untuk membina game pertama anda. Nama saya Rafiq Syarman bin Khamis, founder kepada Rexbit, di mana kami adalah company yang fokus kepada mobile app dan game development. Melalui program Develop My First Game ni, objektif kita adalah supaya anak-anak tahu sekiranya nak jadi developer, apakah yang mereka perlu lakukan, dan seterusnya apakah software-software yang adik-adik perlu ketahui untuk membina sesuatu game. Kita akan ajar adik-adik macam mana nak buat game yang simple dan apakah kerjaya-kerjaya yang berpotensi untuk adik-adik melalui game development. Program ni ada 2 level. Program yang asas adalah sepenuhnya percuma dan kita ada program advance di mana program advance ni adalah berbayar untuk membina games yang lebih kompleks, yang lebih menarik. Bila game ni dah siap nanti, adik-adik boleh sertai mana-mana pertandingan dekat luar sana ataupun adik-adik boleh sertai program pertandingan kami di mana hadiah yang paling tinggi bernilai RM1,000 bagi pemenang yang pertama. Jom kita tengok wajah-wajah ceria adik-adik yang telah berjaya siapkan game masing-masing. Untuk adik-adik yang berumur 10 ke 15 tahun yang nak explore lebih banyak dengan game development ataupun guru-guru yang berminat dengan program inovasi melalui pendidikan, kita jemput adik-adik dan guru-guru untuk sertai bengkel ini. Klik pada link yang diberi.
Hi everyone, my name is Zhong Wei, the co-founder of Telebot. Today, we are celebrating our Debut Day and Graduation Day for our very first batch of students in Penang Digital Library. So Telebot is about empowering young generation to become the designer and also creator of technology. We aim to enable our kids and teens to be able to solve real-world problems through coding.
King, the co-founder and academic director of Telebot. The reason why we teach kids and teens computer science at such a young age is because they are very tech savvy, they are very good at playing gadgets and all, but the thing is they will always be a consumer and not a maker if they are not exposed to a proper education in computer science.
And today is their demo day. Students are invited to showcase the projects that they have been learning for the past 2 years, and also our industry mentors are all invited to attend this event. In Telebot, we teach them about foundation of creative computing, mobile apps development, web design using HTML, CSS and JavaScript so that they are able to build various of projects in digital making.
And I feel really glad to see that our students, they are able to make so many kinds of projects which can really solve the real world problem.
As you can see today, right, we just not develop them in terms of technical skill only. They are also involved in their presentation skill, and we have something like exhibition that happening here in Penang Digital Library too. We grow and nurture our students more than programming only.
See you all again in our programming next year. that kids and teenagers out there will be exposed to this kind of opportunity to learn about coding, to learn about computer science.
I'm sure that there could be somebody who built something that is benefit to the world. Together, let's do more.
Hai semua, kembali lagi kita untuk sesi yang seterusnya. Baiklah, untuk sesi ni kita ada student daripada UITM. UITM Shah Alam, right? Kalau tak silap I. Betul ke? Kalau salah tolong maafkan I. Kita ada 3 panel hari ini, iaitu Muhammad Amirul Ashraf bin Roslan, Muhammad Al-Qayyum Yasir Arafat, Hafizah binti Zulkifli, dan ada moderator juga iaitu Nur Syairah Azhar. Jadi tanpa meluangkan masa lagi, kita serahkan kepada Syairah lah. Persilakan Syairah.
Okay, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan selamat sejahtera. Alhamdulillah dan ingin saya panjatkan rasa syukurlah terhadap Ilahi kerana kita dipertemukan dalam forum MYDIGITALMAKER yang merupakan sebuah program pengisian ilmu pada petang yang berbahagia ini. Jadi terlebih dahulu, izinkan saya memperkenalkan diri saya selaku moderator anda untuk forum pada petang ini. Saya Nosyara binti Azhar dari jurusan Sains Statistik, kampus UiTM Shah Alam dan merupakan pelajar semester 5. Baiklah, sebelum tirai forum ini dibuka, mari kita berkenalan dengan ketiga-tiga ahli panel jemputan yang hebat, belaka malah segak lagi bergaya yang sudi meluangkan masa bersama kita pada hari ini. Kata orang tak kenal maka tak cinta, betul tak? Jadi izinkan saya membaca seberingkas latar belakang ahli panel forum kita pada petang ini. Jadi panel pertama kita Saudari Hafizah binti Zulkifli dari jurusan Bachelor of Actuarial Science. Seterusnya Saudara Muhammad Amirul Ashraf bin Roslan dari jurusan Bachelor of Information Technology dan panel ketiga kita Saudara Muhammad Al-Qayyum Yasir Arafat dari jurusan Bachelor of Computer Science Multimedia Computing. Sebelum saya mulakan forum kita, boleh saya tanyakan setiap panel mengapa berminat untuk menceburi jurusan-jurusan yang telah disebutkan? Dipersilakan panel kita.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Pertama-tamanya saya ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada saudari moderator kita, Cik Syairah, yang sangat ayu dan bersemangat ya walaupun sudah tengah hari ini. Okay, terima kasih juga diucapkan kepada para pengancur dan hadirin yang sedang menonton live MYDIGITALMAKER, iaitu live at UiTM. Jadinya serba sedikit tentang diri saya Hafizah binti Zulkifli, pelajar jurusan Actuarial Science dan kini sedang berada dalam semester 7. Saya sedang menjalani praktikal di Telekom Malaysia dalam Financial Planning and Analysis. Berbalik kepada soalan, mengapa saya memilih Sains Actuary sebagai bidang yang ingin saya ceburi? Ini adalah kerana saya sangat minat math ketika saya di sekolah menengah dulu. Jadi ini saya terfikir untuk meneruskan pembelajaran ataupun career path saya, anything related dengan kira-kira. Saya pun dulu Google lah kan, apa yang bidang yang kenalah dengan kira-kira ni kan. Antaranya misalnya accounting, finance dan ada juga yang menyebut actuarial science. Saya pun Google lah, actuarial science ni apa? Saya tak pernah dengar pun pasal actuarial science ni. So bila baca-baca rupanya actuarial science ni merupakan bidang bisnes. Dia bukan sains tau, walaupun ada nama perkataan actuarial science tapi tak ada kaitan dengan sains langsung. So adik-adik boleh expect lah yang adik-adik akan belajar subjek business like accounting, economy and finance dalam actuarial science tu. So actuarial science ni memang banyak matematik, sangat banyak mengira. Tak kisahlah nak kira insurance ke, nak kira berapa banyak kena bayar untuk cover insurance ini, insurance itu, berapa banyak company tu rugi atau untung daripada satu projek ke, macam itulah actuarial science. Tapi apa yang saya boleh bagi tahu, kalau kita sekadar suka mat je ataupun add mat time SPM dulu, jangan terus fikir yang kita akan gempak lah dalam actuarial science ni. Sebab satu halnya, matematik kat universiti ni tak semudah macam add mat time SPM dulu. Nanti kita akan belajar like linear algebra, calculus, probability, statistik, differential equations, macam-macam lah nanti kita akan jumpa. So memang mencabar, sangat mencabar, berbezalah dengan time SPM dulu. Yang menarik tentang actuarial science ni, dia boleh peluang pekerjaan dia sangat besar dan bidang ni pun boleh kata highly demanded jugalah. So sebab itulah saya berminat lah untuk join kursus actuarial science ni.
Okey, terima kasih Saudari Hafizah. Ya betul. Saya pun setuju dengan apa yang dinyatakan oleh Saudari Hafizah sebentar tadi. Maths zaman sekolah ni memang berbeza kan dengan universiti. Tapi best sebab maths dia fun. Selain juga daripada minat, kita pun kena tengok peluang pekerjaan itu sendiri. Betul tak? Jadi seterusnya, bagaimana pula dengan Saudara Amirul? Silakan.
Okay, terima kasih saudari moderator. Okay, Assalamualaikum. Selamat sejahtera. Saya Muhammad Amirul Ashraf bin Roslan daripada jurusan Sarjana Muda Teknologi Maklumat. Okay, jadi saya akan ceritakanlah macam mana saya boleh terlibat daripada IT ni. Okay, dulu zaman saya sekolah, saya memang daripada pure science. Okay, so adik-adik daripada pure science, jangan kata memang kena belajar biologi ataupun chemistry ataupun apa-apa bidang sains lah. Jadi saya ni daripada pure science kepada IT. Okay, macam mana? Okay, senang je. Saya dulu minat dalam handle event, okay, dalam acara majlis macam tu lah. Jadi dari handle event tu saya sukalah bahagian-bahagian technical background, okay, untuk buat slides event, untuk buat gimmick, video gimmick pelancaran dan sebagainya. So time diploma, okay, saya daripada diploma teknologi digital di Politeknik Balik Pulau, okay, time diploma saya apply sebab kat situ bahasa Melayu kan, kat UPU tu dia tulis diploma dalam pengatur caraan. Okay, saya ingat pengatur caraan tu adalah pengatur caraan majlis. So saya pun apply, okay, saya apply. Dan saya terus masuk ke Politeknik tu, saya pun belajar. First class saya masuk, rupanya pengatur caraan tu adalah programming. Jadi saya pun rasa tertipu lah waktu tu. Tapi dia tak stopkan saya sebab saya memang minat dalam IT. So saya pun teruskan diploma, teruskan. Dan apa yang saya boleh rumuskan dari IT ni, sebab apa yang saya belajar diploma dengan sekarang degree dekat UiTM ni adalah benda yang tak adalah sama. Cumanya sebab sarjana muda ni extend daripada diploma, so dia more lagi lah in detail. So apa yang saya belajar time degree ni adalah macam mana cara untuk buat website, macam mana cara untuk buat Android Studio, mobile development. So saya rasa kalau adik-adik minat untuk buat website ataupun buat mobile apps daripada Android Studio, amat digalakkan untuk apply ni, okay? Sebab kita pun, saya pun nak explain in detail sebab adik-adik kena daripada diploma dulu, okay? Sebab kita semua sekarang dekat degree. So slow, apa yang adik-adik minat tu keep trying. Tapi jangan lupa untuk masuk FSKM. Sebab apa? Sebab kat FSKM ni ada banyak tempat-tempat yang menarik and course dia semuanya amat menarik lah untuk dia belajar. Sebab kita sekarang di zaman-zaman IT, okay, zaman teknologi. So benda-benda IT ni adalah amat penting lah untuk zaman sekarang. Okay, terima kasih.
Terima kasih Saudara Amirul atas perkongsian tersebut. Perjalanan yang sangat menarik walaupun minat yang berlainan semasa di sekolah dan universiti, namun sekarang beliau merupakan seorang yang paling aktif dalam menyertai pelbagai aktiviti di samping menjadi full-time student. Seterusnya dipersilakan Saudara Koyum pula untuk memberikan perkongsian beliau. Persilakan.
Terima kasih Saudari Moderator. Nama saya Muhammad Koyum bin Yasir Arafat. Dan saya sekarang seorang student di UiTM Shah Alam belajar Computer Science dalam kurungan multimedia. Jadi izinkan saya sharekan slide sedikit untuk anda semua. Untuk memberikan gambaran lah kepada anda semua. Jadi ini merupakan saya waktu dulu di sekolah. Saya dulu sekolah di MNSM Lenggong. Okay, semua orang tahu MNSM ni adalah dia punya base dia adalah sains, belajar bio, chemistry. Tapi apakah kaitannya? Sama seperti Amirul juga yang dulu belajar sains sekarang belajar IT. Kenapa saya boleh ke arah sains komputer dalam kurungan multimedia? So itu saya boleh ceritakan sedikit sekarang dan saya akan sambung cerita panjangnya mungkin untuk soalan nanti. Pada waktu saya sekolah dulu, saya dikatakan saya berminat dan saya tertarik dengan gaya cara kerja seorang freelancer. Kita boleh bayangkan yang freelancer ni duduk buat kerja di tepi pantai, buat kerja dekat kafe. So saya berminat buat benda tu sebab saya suka bebas tapi beralasan lah. Freelancer kan free, bebas, beralasan. Saya adalah alasan nak kena keluar college, nak kena buat kerja kat luar. So di sini di gambar ni menunjukkan saya punya makeup cut outing. So setiap kali saya keluar saya kena sign. So saya rasa saya seorang je, ni kira di tengah tahun kot. Saya seorang je di sekolah tu yang full cut outing dia sebab memang setiap minggu kalau boleh saya nak keluar. Saya suka buat kerja multimedia lah, tak kisah montage untuk event, pertandingan mewakili berkaitan dengan video. Kalau orang lain, contoh event hari guru ke, orang lain akan duduk dekat atas kursi sambil dengar ceramah. Saya suka berjalan-jalan, contoh tak gambar ataupun duduk backstage jaga PA system. Saya tak suka duduk biasa. Boleh kata saya narsisistik lah juga. Bukan good. Dan yalah, saya percaya di setiap batch ataupun setiap sekolah mesti ada orang macam ni. Sebab bila saya dah Form 5 saya akan nampak junior saya memang ada yang jenis macam ni juga, jenis yang suka duduk dekat PA system ni. So mungkin adik-adik yang tengah tengok ni ada yang boleh relate lah dengan benda ni. So ada jalannya sebenarnya, walaupun adik-adik duduk tengah belajar ataupun dulu belajar di MNSM ataupun SBP, fokus di sains, dan saya akan boleh je end up belajar computer science. Seterusnya mungkin saya akan cerita lebih detail untuk next. Kita bagi peluang untuk panel lain berkata dulu.
Terima kasih Saudara Koyum. Seperti mana yang kita semua tahu, Saudara Koyum juga mempunyai perjalanan kos yang berbeza ya. Dimulai dengan science stream sejak zaman sekolah, namun sekarang beliau lebih gemar dalam dunia computering dan juga editing kan. So apa yang boleh saya simpulkan di sini ialah jangan risau dan takut untuk mencuba sesuatu yang baru. Kadang kita ada bakat terpendam yang belum diterokai lagi. Oleh itu, tanpa membuang masa, dipersilakan panel kita Saudari Hafizah untuk meneruskan program ini dengan menceritakan pengalaman beliau dengan lebih mendalam, iaitu penglibatan beliau secara sukarelawan. Dipersilakan.
Baiklah. Saya mula melibatkan diri dalam aktiviti kesukarelawan ni sejak saya kecil lagi, iaitu pada tahun 2010 ketika saya darjah 5. Ianya bermula atas galakan daripada ayah saya sendiri untuk melibatkan diri dalam aktiviti kebajikan. Macam saya darjah 5 dulu, saya sudah ke Pulau Mantanani, Sabah untuk misi dakwah dan perubatan di sana. So dari situlah bermulanya saya minat dengan aktiviti kebajikan. Kemudian saya teruskan pada tahun 2018 sehingga sekarang saya masih aktif lagi libatkan diri dalam aktiviti kesukarelawan ini. So pada kebiasaannya saya akan join volunteering semasa cuti SEM ataupun weekend yang mana tak ada komitmen untuk siapkan homework ataupun apa-apa assignment. Saya dah settlekan dululah homework ke assignment ke apa, settlekan barulah saya akan join apa-apa aktiviti volunteering kat luar. So kalau boleh saya share screen sekejap ya. Okay, saya nak tunjukkan antara aktiviti sukarelawan yang saya ada join lah. Okay, nampak ke gambar? Nampak? Okay, yang ni misi bantuan untuk banduan di penjara Marang, Terengganu. Yang mana saya dan kumpulan misi kami mengumpul buku-buku ilmiah untuk diberikan kepada banduan di penjara Marang, Terengganu. Okay, seterusnya saya juga ada join misi bantuan di Sungai Limau, Kedah, yang mana dalam misi ni saya menyantuni ibu tunggal dan orang-orang miskin di kawasan perkampungan tersebut lah. Okay, so antara misi lain juga saya ada join adalah misi bantuan perubatan di Pulau Banggi, Sabah. Tapi misi ni agak special. Apa yang special dalam misi ni, saya dapat bertambah ramai kenalan. Sebabnya yang join misi ni bukan hanya sekadar saya dan tim di Malaysia, malah kami berkolaborasi dengan tim student di Europe, iaitu mereka student Malaysia yang belajar di United Kingdom dan Perancis. Mereka pulang ke Malaysia bagi sama-sama mengikuti misi ini. Seterusnya saya juga ada join bantuan kecemasan gempa bumi Lombok pada tahun 2018. Dan akhir sekali saya juga ada join volunteering dalam mengajar orang asli di KOA Kacau Dalam Semeni. So itu adalah antara misi yang saya join lah sepanjang saya degree ni.
Terima kasih Saudara Hafizah, sangat beruntung ya Saudara Hafizah sebab dari kecil lagi tu dah mula menyertai misi-misi dalam dan juga luar negara atas galakan keluarga. Okey, baiklah. Soalan pertama saya yang ingin saya ajukan kepada Saudara Hafizah ialah bagaimana boleh terdetik nak ke arah volunteer ataupun sukarelawan ini serta pengalaman yang tidak dapat dilupakan. Silakan.
Okay, jadinya bagaimana saya boleh terdetik ke arah volunteer ini adalah kerana saya berminat untuk menambahkan pengalaman hidup saya sementara saya masih muda. So bila saya dapat jumpa ramai orang di luar sana ni, automatik saya akan bermuhasabah dengan diri sendiri betapa ramai lagi orang kat luar sana tu yang susah nak dibandingkan dengan diri saya. Kadang tu saya rasa ujian saya adalah ujian paling besar lah kan. Tapi bila saya join aktiviti kesukarelawan ni, banyak mengubah persepsi saya untuk sentiasa rasa bersyukur dan sentiasa rendah diri, low profile dan tak sombong lah dengan masyarakat sekeliling. Okay, contoh time weekend kan, instead of kita tidur ke sepanjang hari ataupun pergi tengok wayang ke, cubalah sekali-sekala untuk exposekan diri dengan masyarakat luar. Sebab kita ni muda lagi, tenaga pun masih kuat. So bantulah mereka yang memerlukan. Saya juga berminat dengan join volunteer ini sebab saya dapat tambah kenalan saya. Contohnya setiap kali saya join misi, ada je orang baru yang saya jumpa. Dan biasanya orang-orang yang saya yang join ni ramai dah berumur. Secara tak langsung membuatkan saya bersikap lebih matang. Yelah, bila bergaul dengan orang berbeza umur ni, kita akan lebih banyak bertukar-tukar pendapat dan pengalaman. Jadi benda-benda ni lah yang bagi saya pengalaman yang sangat berharga yang tak dapat jumpa di mana-mana tempat lain. So antara pengalaman yang saya tak dapat lupakan sepanjang saya join misi ni, antaranya lah kan yang paling saya tak dapat lupakan adalah ketika saya pergi misi bantuan gempa bumi di Lombok, Indonesia pada tahun 2018. Di mana saya sendiri dan tim saya merasai getaran gempa bumi di sana. Saya ingat lagi ketika hari terakhir saya dan kumpulan misi berada di Lombok, ketika itu kami di lapangan terbang Lombok dan ingin pulang ke tanah air. Jadi nak jadikan cerita, time tu kami tengah happy-happy, santai, makan, borak-borak kan sementara nak tunggu flight. Tiba-tiba dengar like dinding kaca pecah. Kan dinding kaca pecah. So ingatkan apa kan? So buat mula-mula macam buat tak tahu je lah. Sambunglah makan, borak-borak kan. Then tiba-tiba ada dengar shilling tu runtuh. Time tu dah start terpinga-pinga dah kan. Macam apa berlaku ni kan? Macam kenapa ni kan? Pecah-pecah ni kan? Lepas tu last ada seorang tu menjerit, lari gempa bumi, macam tu kan, menjerit kan. Time tu lah baru sedar, ya Allah gempa bumi rupanya kan. Time tu macam ya Allah memang tak tahu tak terkata terkejut dia macam mana kan. Terus memang berlari-lari tak tentu hala kan nak keluar dari airport. Takut bangunan runtuh je time tu, takut dia himpak kita kan. Jadi time tu memang tinggal je segala beg tangan ke beg bagasi ke, just fikir nak selamatkan diri je dari ke lapangan, keluar sana, keluar airport. Memang dah tak ingat kawan dah time tu, fikir asalkan diri selamat je. Berebut-rebutlah semua orang turun tangga, menjerit-jerit. Time tu memang Allah je lah tahu perasaan time tu kan. Nak jadikan cerita, Alhamdulillah semua tim kami selamat. Tapi dengan berita ada juga yang beberapa orang yang meninggal kat airport tu. Mungkin orang Indonesia yang meninggal tu akibat gegaran yang berlaku lah kat airport tu. Time balik Malaysia tu, time tu sama-sama lah muhasabah diri. Macam time tu baru rasa gegaran yang sekejap kan. Kalau kiamat nanti macam mana lah kan. Macam tu lah. Dan Alhamdulillah Allah masih panjangkan umur saya sampai sekarang. Alhamdulillah. Okay, itulah pengalaman yang saya tak dapat lupakan.
Okay, terima kasih Saudara Hafizah. Wow, bila dengar tu rasa macam saya pula kat situ. Kalau saya berada di tempat Saudara Hafizah tu mungkin saya dah menangis kot sebab tak tahu nak buat apa kan. Tapi sebenarnya itu merupakan pengalaman yang sangatlah menarik, betul tak? Jadi penonton sekalian bolehlah nampak betapa keinginan dan kekuatan Saudara Hafizah itu sendiri untuk handle situasi genting tersebut. Jadi saya pasti penonton juga tertanya-tanya, macam mana nak ceburi diri dalam sukarelawan ni? Apa first step dia? Adakah ia memerlukan apa-apa bayaran? Jadi apa komen Saudari Hafizah? Okay, silakan.
Baik, untuk join volunteering ni memang tak perlu keluarkan duit pun. Saya sendiri pun tak ada satu sen pun lah saya keluar untuk join volunteering ni. Tapi benda pertama sekali yang kita kena ada adalah minat lah. Minat untuk melakukan kebajikan tu. Sebab dengan minat ni lah akan memacu diri kita dan akan memberi kita semangat untuk sentiasa melakukan kebajikan. Dan bila join volunteering ni kena ada sifat berani mencuba. Sebab volunteering ni merupakan satu aktiviti yang tak ada siapa paksa kita untuk buat kan. Jadi sifat berani mencuba ni lah salah satu inisiatif untuk kita majukan diri kita dan kita kena jauhi sikap mudah putus asa sebab bila kita buat kebajikan ni kita tak boleh expect yang kita buat tu itulah kita akan dapat. Di situlah pentingnya kita buat kebajikan tu niat kerana Allah kan. So walaupun kita penat macam mana pun, walaupun kita tak dibalas oleh manusia, tapi tak apa kan. Kat akhirat nanti kita akan dibalas. Macam itulah. Dan bagaimana nak join? Seperti saya dahulu, saya banyak Google je. Search je apa aktiviti sukarelawan yang saya boleh join. Yang saya selalu join adalah NGO Muslim Care Malaysia Society dan banyak je lagi NGO luar yang lain. Pergi je website diorang, call nombor K-line dan tanya macam mana nak join aktiviti scan-scan kan. InsyaAllah akan ada admin yang akan bantu dan guide kita ke proses seterusnya lah macam mana. Google je. Sekarang ni banyak je aktiviti sukarelawan yang kita boleh join.
Terima kasih pengkongsian yang menarik dari Saudari Hafizah. Ya betul, aktiviti sukarelawan ni memang kena ada minat kan. Kalau tak ada minat tu agak susah sikit lah nak mendalami sesuatu perkara yang kita nak buat. Kalau rasa nak give up tu ingat balik tujuan asal kita. Betul tak Saudari Hafizah? Okey, baiklah. Suka untuk saya selitkan yang sebenarnya saudara Amirul juga giat menyertai aktiviti sukarelawan ni, contohnya seperti volunteer MyVac selama 3 bulan dan Greater Klang Valley Special Task Force atau dikenali sebagai pasukan bertindak khas Greater Klang Valley KKM juga selama 3 bulan. Maka dipersilakan panel kedua kita, saudara Amirul, untuk berkongsi pengalaman pahit manis beliau sepanjang beliau menyertai program-program yang melibatkan diri dalam pengurusan COVID-19 dalam masa yang sama merupakan seorang pelajar yang menuntut di Menara Gading iaitu universiti. Dipersilakan.
Okay, terima kasih saudari moderator. Okay, jadi saya akan berkongsikan pengalaman manis dan pahit lah sepanjang join volunteer. Macam tadi pun saudari moderator pun dah mention dari mana saya volunteer untuk apa kan. Okay, so first kali saya bekerja di, bukan bekerja lah, saya volunteer di PPV iaitu Pusat Pemberian Vaksin di Setia City Convention Center. So dekat situ kita akan assist untuk orang dapat vaksin lah. Okay. Jadi apa beza volunteer yang Hafizah, okay, saudari Hafizah join dan saya join. Okay. Saudari Hafizah ni more kepada bencana, okay, bencana alam time tu. Tapi volunteering yang saya join ni adalah melibatkan vaksin lah ataupun memang satu dunia memerlukan vaksin pada ketika itu. Dan sekarang pun kan. Okay. Jadi saya akan ceritakan pengalaman manis yang saya dapat time bekerja di PPV lah atau di Pusat Pemberian Vaksin tu. Okay. Pengalaman pahit nanti saya akan cerita sewaktu saya join pasukan bertindak khas. Bukan sebab apa, sebab saya dapat nampak banyak manis daripada pahit di PPV dan banyak pahit daripada yang manis dekat pasukan bertindak khas. Jadi apa pengalaman manis yang saya dapat time bekerja kat PPV adalah first kali confirm lah dapat makan free. Okay. Siapa yang tak nak. Okay. Lepas tu dapat baju free, bukan setakat 1-2 tapi 3-4-5 baju kita dapat free. And then kita juga, sebab saya sebagai seorang IT, okay, bila kita melibatkan diri dari segi medical, okay, kita tahulah vaksin ni medical punya terms kan, okay. So kita dapat belajar benda baru yang luar daripada bidang IT, okay. Sebagai contoh macam jenis vaksin, okay. Contohnya untuk pregnant woman, sesuai ke ambil vaksin dekat tempat di PPP SCCC tu yang menawarkan Sinovac. Okay, kalau tak sesuai kita akan refer kepada Sunway sebab Sunway akan bagi Pfizer, okay. Jenis-jenis vaksin. Lepas tu kita pun dalam masa yang sama kita dapat bantu macam family ke atau kawan-kawan yang ada masalah dalam MySejahtera. Sebenarnya part tu kita bukan boleh tolong time bekerja saja. Mana luar waktu bekerja pun kita boleh tolong. Okay. Kita dapat bantu ni, tahulah macam mana perasaannya kan. Macam kita bukan nak mengharapkan pujian tapi macam oh dia dah tolong kita untuk dapatkan vaksin. Benda tu dia akan ingat sampai mati. Mungkin. Okay. Sebab mungkin disebabkan kebaikan tu lah dia akan ingat kita lah sampai bila-bila. Okay. Okay, sekarang saya akan cerita pasal pengalaman pahit pula dekat DKV time saya join pasukan bertindak khas. Okay, sebab apa saya cakap kat sini banyak pengalaman pahit? Pertama sekali sebab ini melibatkan orang yang positif COVID. Okay, kita nak buat contact tracing. Macam dekat PPV dulu, kita cuma tahu orang yang datang tu semua orang-orang yang sihat. Maknanya orang positif memang tak boleh masuk. Sebab dekat depan gate tu kan akan ada orang jaga. Macam rela akan jaga. Kalau orang tu tak sihat, dia tak boleh masuk. Tapi bila bekerja dengan pasukan bertindak khas ni memang confirm dia positif. Okay. So pengalaman pahit pertama yang saya dapat adalah saya bekerja di PKD Petaling, okay, Pejabat Kesihatan Daerah Petaling. Okay. Tujuan saya adalah untuk call orang yang positif ni lah untuk contact tracing. Okay. Macam dia dapat positif tu daripada mana, lepas tu simptom dia teruk ke tak. Kalau simptom teruk kita akan refer dekat CAC. Problem yang saya dapat adalah bila kita call atau kita bekerja dari rumah, sebab ini work from home, bila kita bekerja dari rumah kita akan menggunakan nombor telefon personal. Jadi bila kita guna nombor telefon personal, sebagai orang IT, even saya sendiri pun kalau orang lain call, dia mengaku diri dia sebagai daripada orang daripada KKM, agak-agak adik-adik nak bagi tak nombor telefon dekat mereka ataupun nak bagi tak detail-detail dekat mereka. Saya yakin memang takkan, sebab saya sendiri pun sebagai seorang IT memang IT student memang takkan bagilah. So itu pengalaman pahit lah. Sebab apa? Sebab ada yang cop saya sebagai scammer, dia tak percaya, dan bila dia dah cop saya sebagai scammer, dia call PKD, dan PKD pun itulah sebab kita tak berhadapan dengan orang secara fizikal. So dekat situ mengganggu emosi sikit lah, okay? Kestabilan emosi tu. Dan kadang-kadang saya juga pernah dimarahi oleh patient. Sebab apa? Sebab saya lambat call. So itu memang bukan salah saya, okay. Sebab apa? Sebab kita call berdasarkan data-data yang kita dapat lah pada hari itu. Jadi kalau kita dapat data dia lambat, then lambatlah kita call. Ada satu hari tu saya call dan ahli keluarga dia sudah pun meninggal dunia. Jadi orang lain yang angkat. So saya dimarahi. Sebab apa? Sebab kita lambat call. Tapi itulah, kita pun nak buat macam mana sebab kita bergantung kepada data kan. And ada juga golongan-golongan anti-vaksin. Okay, saya call golongan anti-vaksin, dia marah saya. Sebab apa? Dia kata, saya dah cucuk vaksin, saya dah 2 dos, kenapa saya kena vaksin? Kenapa saya kena COVID? Saya positif COVID. Jadi saya seorang yang bukan berlatar belakangkan medical, macam mana saya nak jawab? So dari situ mungkin dari segi pahit tu itulah kita kena marah. Okay, jadi kita pun tak tahu nak luahkan kat siapa. So kita pendam je lah. Pendam, kita cerita kat family. Family pun memang banyak support lah. Then bila dah kena marah tu, kadang-kadang dia marah government melalui saya. Saya pun tak boleh buat apa. So saya pun mendengar je lah. Tutup je telefon, saya menangis belakang telefon. So itulah pengalaman pahit yang saya dapat. Tapi tak adalah apa yang pahit tu pahit saja dekat pasukan bertindak khas ataupun yang manis-manis saja dekat PPV. Ada je pahit dan manis. Cuma ini apa yang saya dapat simpulkan lah sepanjang 3 bulan saya bekerja di dua keadaan yang berbeza. Satu deal dengan orang yang positif, satu deal dengan orang yang nak dapatkan vaksin. So dua-duanya dapat allowance. So benda tu menarik lah. So saya pun student memang memerlukan duit. Jadi dapatlah saving sikit. So saya rasa itu saja pengalaman pahit dan manis. Untuk detail saya rasanya saya akan cerita next lah. Okay? Terima kasih. Saya serahkan kepada saudara moderator balik.
Terima kasih saudara Amirul atas apa yang disampaikan sebentar tadi. Jadi betul lah sebenarnya pengalaman ni kadang penting juga untuk kukuhkan resume kan. Dengan menyertai berbagai aktiviti dan sebenarnya pengalaman pahit manis tersebutlah sedikit sebanyak dapat memberi pengajaran dalam kehidupan. Jadi soalan saya seterusnya, bolehkah saudara Amirul berkongsi sedikit cara untuk membahagikan masa sebagai pelajar hakiki dan sampingan iaitu sijil profesional? Mungkin ada di antara adik-adik kita pada hari ini berminat untuk tahu. Jadi dipersilakan saudara Amirul.
Okay, terima kasih. Okay, jadi soalan kedua ni adalah berkaitan dengan pembahagian masa dan sijil profesional. Okay. Saya bagi tahu dulu sebab adik-adik mesti tak tahu lagi sijil profesional itu apa. Okay. Sijil profesional ni adalah satu sijil yang penting lah untuk kita nak bekerja nanti. Okay. Macam saya ada sijil profesional daripada Google. Okay. Ada juga sijil tu yang bukan daripada 100% daripada duit saya, datang daripada tajaan daripada Selcom, daripada Google pun ada, and daripada MDAC sendiri pun ada yang sponsor. Antara sijil yang saya dapat adalah Google Cloud Certified in G Suite, iaitu Selcom dan Google sponsor. And daripada MDAC ada 2 sijil iaitu Google IT Support Professional Certificate dengan Google Cloud Security Professional Certificate. Okay, jadi apa fungsinya sijil-sijil ni? Okay, kenapa saya nak sangat dapatkan sijil tu? Padahal saya sebagai seorang student, saya sepatutnya fokus pada study je. Okay. Pertama sekali, kegunaan sijil ni adalah time kita nak kerja nanti kita akan stand out daripada ahli-ahli yang lain lah, calon-calon yang lain. Jadi bila majikan tengok dekat resume kita, oh dia ni ada sijil profesional yang lain. Maknanya selain daripada syllabus study, dia ada sijil-sijil lain, dia ada masa lain untuk ambil sijil profesional yang lain. Dan sijil tu memang diiktiraf lah, macam daripada Google lah, kalau daripada Amazon. Okay. Macam mana saya bahagikan masa untuk ambil sijil tu dalam masa yang sama saya sebagai seorang student? Okay, pertama sekali adalah apa poin yang kita nak kaitkan adalah minat. Kalau kita tak minat memang tak akan jalan. Okay, sebagai contohlah, okay, adik-adik daripada kat dalam ni confirm lah ada yang minat K-drama. Okay, so kalau minat K-drama tu time-time buat kerja sekolah atau buat assignment tu, assignment banyak ni, okay? Kerja sekolah banyak ni. Tapi sebab adik-adik minat dengan K-drama tu, mesti adik akan slotkan satu masa untuk tengok drama. So, pandai-pandai bagi masa sebab minat. Okay, macam saya minat untuk kumpulkan sijil profesional tu. So, saya bahagikan masa saya untuk sijil profesional ni. Sekurang-kurangnya macam dalam 5 jam weekend tu, saya akan fokus untuk study lah. Ini tak tertaluk kepada K-drama je lah. Kalau bersukan pun lah, contohlah banyak betul assignment ataupun kelas sampai pukul 6 petang. Okay, contohlah. Okay, sebab dah universiti ni, kelas tak sure sampai pukul apa habis kan. So contoh habis sampai pukul 6, sebab adik-adik ni contoh ada yang minat bersukan. Okay. nak tak nak mesti balik tukar baju terus bersukan. Sebab apa? Sebab adik-adik minat. Jadi apa yang saya boleh kaitkan kat sini adalah kita tanamlah minat tu. Kalau tak minat memang tak boleh jalan. So sejak dari muda ni lah kena tanam minat tu, sebab nanti bila dah berusia nak cari minat tu balik macam susah lah. Saya rasa itu saja. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih Saudara Amirul atas perkongsian yang padat. Saya setuju dengan kata Saudara Amirul sebentar tadi, minat merupakan kunci utama dalam bila kita nak mulakan sesuatu perkara kan. Jadi suka untuk saya tekankan bahawa pembahagian masa itu juga amat penting. Sebab kata orang masa itu emas. Baiklah, seterusnya pasti ada yang tertunggu dengan perkongsian oleh panel terakhir kita, iaitu Saudara Koyum yang banyak membantu UiTM menghasilkan montaj. Jika ada yang berminat dalam dunia penyuntingan iaitu editing, bolehlah belajar sedikit sebanyak daripada perkongsian beliau. Dipersilakan.
Terima kasih saudari moderator. Izinkan saya share skrin lagi sekali. Okey. Okey. Boleh kata saya ni bertuah lah. Orang kata in the right place at the right time. Itu bagi saya, itu apa yang saya lalui selama ni. Sebab pada waktu saya sekolah, seperti saya dah cerita tadi, saya memang suka freelancing ataupun buat kerja bukan dalam organisasi pun, tapi cikgu yang hire saya ataupun kawan saya daripada badan wakil pelajar yang akan mengajak saya untuk membuat karya multimedia. So lama-kelamaan waktu setiap kali saya buat video montaj untuk hari guru ke apa, pada satu hari cikgu kaunseling saya dia ingin menubuhkan satu kelab. Nama kelab tu kelab facilitator, tak pernah lagi ada dalam sekolah tu, di mana dia mengambil individu special dari spesifik bidang. Dan saya obviously daripada multimedia adalah dia ambil yang ada rupa sikit, dia jadikan speaker, jadi yang jenis yang cakap depan punya, saya duduk belakang. So dia menubuhkan satu organisasi lah, di mana kami buat program dalam sekolah pun kami buat. Di luar sekolah macam di sebelah kanan ni nampak macam macam style kan, tapi tak ada pun. Saya buat program di merata-rata tempat, di Taiping, di Ipoh, di Gerik, mengajar adik-adik darjah 6, tak kisah IPSA ke, dan ada kursus kepimpinan lah dan sebagainya. Akhirnya pada waktu itu juga bagi saya dapat pendapatan lah mengenai apa yang saya buat, di mana kutipan program-program yang kami buat tu dapat mampu untuk kami pergi bercuti. Hampir seminggu juga dekat Medan, Indonesia, di sebelah kiri ni ada dekat airport Penang tak silap saya. Tu first time lah. First time juga dalam sekolah saya yang ada pelajar yang naik flight pergi bercuti. Dan apa yang saya cakap tadi, kenapa saya rasa saya ni ada, orang kata dalam bahasa Islamik dia ada rezeki ataupun bernasib baik, in the right place at the right time. Bila saya masuk dalam matrikulasi pun, saya juga diajak oleh lecturer, oleh kawan-kawan saya juga di badan wakil pelajar. So saya memang tak suka masuk dalam organisasi. Tapi kerja tu setiap ada lah kan. Bila kita membuat, orang akan notice benda tu. Kalau kerja tu berkualiti, orang akan notice benda tu. Seterusnya, bila saya masuk UiTM pun sama juga. Saya pun ada nasib yang baik juga. Di mana saya ini alamak, patut saya tunjuk slide ini. Di mana saya pergi merata-rata tempat lah. Bila budak Malaysia patutnya memang rajin study. Okay, budak Malaysia memang rajin study dan pandai. Waktu hujung minggu memang dia akan duduk bilik pun akan study. Tapi saya lain, saya akan mungkin pergi ke hotel buat kerja editing dan sebagainya. Mungkin ada di sini pun ada juga pengalaman sama. Okay. So di sini sebelum mungkin saya tunjuk sikit lah kot. Sikit kerja-kerja saya di UiTM ni. Ini mungkin saya akan elaborate lepas selebihnya lagi nanti. Dan di UiTM juga saya pun diajak, diajak dan saya bernasib baik juga kerana cerita dia macam ni. Saya ada menyertai satu program oleh MASMED, stands for, yalah, ada satu organisasi di UiTM yang menjaga usahawan-usahawan muda di sana, dan saya menang pertandingan storytelling mereka, dan saya punya cerita tu ditulis di post di dalam UiTM News Hub, dan seterusnya dapat dinotis oleh seorang staff corporate di FSKM. Shout out kepada Puan Suzana yang banyak mengajak saya, banyak membantu saya. Sekali-kali kami memang banyak buat kerja seperti inilah. Inilah kerja yang kami buat, dan banyak lagi sebenarnya. Saya pilih yang style-style saja. Contohnya di sebelah kiri, saya bersama saudari moderator membuat virtual tour FSKM, dan di sebelah kanan kita ada bersama mantan timbalan mantan Vice Chancellor, dan ada juga mantan timbalan Vice Chancellor, dan banyak lagi. So tu saya cakap, saya bukannya seorang yang suka menonjol sangat, tapi apa yang saya kata, konklusinya kepada adik-adik yang dulunya waktu sekolah rajin buat montage, suka buat benda-benda multimedia ni lah. Jangan stop berkarya, jangan stop editing, kerana bagi saya kerja yang berkualiti, hasil karya yang berkualiti akan dinoticeable lah, dan akan ada haluan, ada rezeki untuk anda semua. Itu saja dari saya.
Baik, terima kasih saudara Koyu. Maka benarlah kita kadang kena tunjukkan diri dengan bakat untuk mendapat peluang, kerana peluang takkan datang berulang kali. Kita yang kena grab peluang yang dah ada depan mata tu. Contohnya perkongsian saudara Koyu sebentar tadi yang banyak mencipta pengalaman dengan pergi ke luar negara dari hasil bakat beliau sendiri. Jadi saya memetik kata-kata saudara Koyu, jangan stop berkarya kerana mana tahu boleh pergi jauh. Jadi benda tu sebenarnya betul lah. Jangan stop berkarya. Jadi persoalan saya, bagaimana boleh terdetik nak jadi seorang usahawan digital di samping berniaga pada waktu masih belajar ijazah ni? Silakan.
Terima kasih saudari moderator lagi sekali, dan izinkan saya share skrin lagi sekali. Okey, saya biar di slide ni dulu. Okey, saya ingin flashback lagi sekali. Waktu saya sekolah, saya tidak mempunyai lagi cita-cita nak menjadi seorang graphic designer ke ataupun video editor ke, yang bab multimedia lah. Sebab time tu saya agak skeptikal lagi terhadap freelancing punya kerja, sebab saya pun tak adalah baru, agak lama juga buat freelancing kecil-kecilan, dan saya punya pendapat, saya punya perspektif terhadap freelancing time tu, saya bayangkan yang freelancing ni tak dapat menjana pendapatan yang banyak. Mungkin kalau logo lah. Kalau logo saya anggap time tu paling tinggi pun RM80, RM100. Tapi bila saya dah buat banyak kerja sehingga sekarang, dia overtime tu. Benda ni perspektif dia ubah overtime, dan jumpa orang yang berbeza-beza background. Rupanya dengan teknik yang betul dan cara yang betul, boleh mencapai dalam 2,000 dalam satu projek. Apa yang saya pun terkejut rupanya. Apa yang selepas saya mendapat ilmu-ilmu yang teknik-teknik sebelum ni saya tak dapat lah. Dan banyak sebenarnya banyak faktor kenapa saya katakan register saya punya company ataupun menubuhkan satu syarikat yang boleh kata serius dalam membuat digital content ni. Ada banyak faktor, antaranya saya pernah waktu baru tahun lepas kot. Saya pernah kerja sebagai seorang fotografer part-time di kedai emas selama sebulan je. Tapi dalam masa sebulan tu saya dah dapat rasa bosan. Sebab saya buat kerja yang sama setiap hari. Walaupun 2 jam satu hari kena tangkap gambar yang sama, produk yang sama, di tempat yang sama, saya dapat rasa yang benda tu bosan. Itulah dia ciri-ciri seorang freelancer. Dia bila tak dapat kebebasan tu, dia rasa tidak lengkap lah. So saya stop, dalam sebulan tu saya stop. Tu antara sebab saya rasa macam, takkanlah saya nak buat benda ni dalam 5, 10, 20 tahun, 30 tahun yang akan datang lagi. Seterusnya, antaranya sebab saya disenaraikan dalam, ni sebenarnya buku DNA UiTM yang tak dipublishkan lagi. Saya tak tahu lah boleh di post atau tidak, tapi saya campak je dalam slide ni. Saya disenaraikan jadi seorang ikon usahawan UiTM oleh Masmed juga. Stands for Malaysian Academy of SME and Entrepreneurship Development. Panjang. Jadi untuk berurusan untuk menyertai pertandingan, saya tak declare lagi jadi ikon. Result dia akan keluar pada hujung tahun ni. Dan kebanyakan proses nak menjadi pembekal UiTM perlukan syarikat yang berdaftar dan account bank business. Macam sebelum ni saya pakai, walaupun saya buat freelancing, saya pakai personal account je. So faktor-faktor ni lah yang menyebabkan saya terdetik untuk menjadi seorang usahawan yang serius sebabkan faktor-faktor ni. Bukannya macam saya duduk pada satu hari, duduk di atas meja macam, saya perlu menjadi usahawan muda. Bukan macam tu lah. Dia ada faktor-faktor luar yang menolak saya, yang push saya untuk move forward lah. Lebih serius untuk membuat kerja ni. Dan Alhamdulillah, dipush dapatlah melengkapkan equipment saya, melengkapkan equipment studio saya, hampir lengkap juga. Tak perlu cakap ke berapa nilai dia, tapi hampir lengkap juga untuk membuat segala jenis. Macam saya pernah, ni belum lagi, kejap lagi lah. Segala jenis video dan fotografi punya related punya kerja. Dan Alhamdulillah juga dalam tak sedar, saya ada dalam 5 orang, bukan kata staff lah, freelancer yang saya akan hire specifically untuk tugas. Contohnya kalau saya nak ambil wedding, saya ambil dia ni. Dia ni, saya tahu dia ni pandai tangkap gambar. Saya ambil dia ni. Kalau saya nak buat iklan komersial contohnya, saya akan ambil dia ni. Sebab dia ni pandai bab lighting, bab audio. Spesifik lah. So saya ada dalam 5 ke 6 orang dah setakat ni. So itu saja dari saya. Terima kasih.
Okay, terima kasih Saudara Qayyum. Okay, baiklah. Sebelum kita ke agenda seterusnya, izinkan saya mengajukan beberapa soalan kepada mana-mana panel yang berminat untuk menjawab. Soalan saya, adakah dengan sibuk melibatkan diri dengan aktiviti luar dapat menjejaskan akademik? Jadi mana-mana panel boleh jawab? Silakan.
Okey, saya jawab dulu. Okey, terima kasih saudari moderator. Okey, jadi adakah dengan sibuk melibatkan diri dengan aktiviti luar dapat menjejaskan akademik? Okey, ini respon saya dan berdasarkan okey. Dia depends kepada pengurusan masa kita juga, sebab sesibuk mana pun kita, tapi kalau kita tak pandai nak bahagikan masa, memang totally drop lah akademik. Jadi kita kena pandai bahagikan masa juga. Kalau kita nak aktif tu, make sure kita punya akademik tu stabil dulu. Okay. Sebab apa? Sebab kita ni sebagai seorang student. Okay. Student ni fokus utama dia adalah untuk fokus kepada belajar. Jadi kalau kita aktif tapi tinggalkan pelajaran pun, benda tu tak berguna. Okay. Jadi make sure kita aktifkan akademik dulu. Kita kukuh akademik dulu, baru kita decide untuk aktif luar daripada akademik. Saya aktif ni bukanlah aktif kat UiTM ni bukanlah sehari dua, okay? Tapi daripada saya mula masuk UiTM ni sampailah sekarang, memang saya setiap semester saya aktif lah dengan join program-program daripada program-program FSKM, program-program kelab dalaman. And untuk pengetahuan adik-adik semua, dekat FSKM ni ada dalam 16 ke 17 kelab dalaman. Jadi memang nak katakan tiap-tiap minggu tu ataupun tiap-tiap bulan ataupun memang sentiasa ada program. Kadang-kadang tu program tu bertindan-tindan. Jadi aktifkan, sebab program-program tu kadang-kadang bersifat ilmiah, kita pun boleh belajar benda-benda baru. Kadang ada yang program luar daripada syllabus. Dan ini berdasarkan pengalaman saya juga, ada satu masa tu ataupun satu semester tu saya terlampau aktif. Memang time tu lah saya volunteer, time tu lah saya buat sijil, time tu lah saya kerja situ, kerja ini, buat program itu, buat program ni, dan result saya tak adalah drop sangat. Okay, dalam kalau nak dapat anugerah dekat dekat universiti ni ataupun di UiTM, kena dapat 3.50. Okay, saya dapatlah 3.48, lagi 0.02 saja nak dekan. Jadi saya stres. Okay, saya stres betul. Sebab apa? Sebab saya terlampau aktif. So next semester saya kurangkan aktif, saya fokus pada akademik. Alhamdulillah lepas daripada tu saya dapat 3.8. So itulah, kita kena pandai bahagikan masa. Sebab kalau kita tak bahagikan masa, memang out akademik. Tapi depends juga pada adik-adik juga, macam mana cara adik-adik. Ada yang memang dia fokus kepada study saja, sampai terlupa untuk aktifkan diri. Tapi aktifkan diri ni penting. Sebab apa? Sebab benda-benda ni penting untuk kita nak kerja nanti. Kalau kita isi dekat resume nanti, at least adalah benda yang kita nak boleh show off dengan majikan, and kita akan stand out dengan calon-calon yang lain.
Okey, baik. Terima kasih Saudara Amirul. Panel lain ada yang ingin
Izinkan saya untuk menambah Saudara Amirul punya point.
Okey.
Dan
Silakan.
izinkan saya untuk share slide lagi sekali. Okey. Okey, seperti apa Saudara Amirul pernah kata tadi, dia kata tanggungjawab kita sebagai seorang student adalah untuk belajar, ya betul. Dan kalau ada orang tanya, mungkin tanya saya kan, sebab saya ada buat kerja selain luar daripada UiTM, tanya perlu ke kau belajar lagi? Saya rasa jawapan dia adalah inilah, tanggungjawab kita sebagai student memang belajar. Tak perlu nak fikir lagi guna ke apa yang kita belajar kat UiTM ni nanti pada masa depan. Lagi teruk, anda suka tanya soalan tu waktu sekolah. Jangan terlalu, bukan terlalu, kita sebagai student memang kena belajar. So belajar elok-elok, tapi kena pandai mengasingkan masa ataupun membahagikan masa untuk aktiviti luar jugalah. Buktinya, okay, next slide. Okay, saya juga perlu, saya seorang KOL partner Lazada lah, dan saya perlu membuat 5 live setiap minggu. So saya perlu membahagikan masa 5 live setiap minggu, dan sempat saja saya buat 1 live sebelum tidur dalam 1 jam setiap hari dan mampu je deliver. Seterusnya, contoh macam kerja-kerja videografi ataupun wedding. Selalunya wedding lah, especially wedding selalunya orang kahwin pada Sabtu Ahad. So kerja saya selalunya Sabtu Ahad. Tapi kalau macam videografi boleh je kita deal dengan klien tu untuk set hari apa kita perlu shoot. Itu satu skill yang perlu selalunya tiada dalam student. Dalam student dia adalah skill untuk deal dengan orang. Selalunya student dia macam takut ikut je apa yang orang tu suruh, tu satu perkara yang tak bagus juga. Kita tak ada leadership skill lah kira. Itu macam leadership skill kot. Kita perlu pandai deal dengan orang dan jangan takut untuk memberi pendapat. Deal dengan dia. Macam ni, hari ni saya tak ada kelas. Petang tu saya tak ada kelas, jom kita shoot hari ni. Dia pun setuju. Dan sempat je saya buat kerja dengan Astro. Macam baru-baru ni, kan Maja Mega. Yalah sekarang tengah-tengah ni lagi, saya buat poster untuk Astro, Jasa Perak, ML Studios. So conclusion dia sempat je. Dan okay, nak kata itu waktu yang semua ni waktu saya dekat rumah lah kan. Sebab tu saya kat rumah, sebab saya dah 3 sem saya belajar online di rumah. Tapi saya sempat je belajar online di UiTM, duduk dekat dalam college lah 2 sem. So sempat juga waktu tu pun saya buat part time juga. Saya buat part time, tak ada gambar pula kat sini. Saya buat part time edit video pengkritik filem, pengkritik movie dekat YouTube. So ada juga kebaikan di situ, adanya best juga di situ. Sebabnya UiTM Shah Alam dekat dengan segalanya, boleh kata semua lengkap lah. Kalau adik-adik yang suka lepak kan, UiTM Shah Alam lah tempatnya. Dekat dengan ICT, dan kalau anda duduk, bukan duduk lah, belajar di FSKM pun, contohnya kelas tengah hari kan, boleh je, ada je bus terus straight free ke ICT. Dan saya pun pernah pergi ke ICT, buat kerja sekejap, minum Starbucks, balik. Masuk kelas balik. So itulah dream bagi seorang freelancer untuk kerja dekat kafe. Dia tak best pun. Sakit pinggang je sebab kerusi kafe lebih pendek-pendek. Best buat dekat rumah juga. So tu lah point dia. Sempat je kalau anda pandai membahagikan masa. Itu dari saya. Itu saja dari saya. Terima kasih.
Okey, baiklah. Sebelum kita beralih kepada agenda seterusnya, ada satu lagi soalan yang terakhir. Bolehkah anda berkongsi saat terbaik di FSCM at UiTM? Mungkin dengan perkongsian ini dapat membuka mata para penonton tentang jatuh bangun yang akhirnya membuahkan hasil kegembiraan di penghujungnya. Jadi mungkin kita boleh mulakan oleh saudari Hafizah dulu. Persilakan.
Terima kasih Cik Moderator. Jadi pengalaman yang paling best lah setakat ni di FSKM, Fakulti Sains Komputer Matematik. Pengalaman pahit manis, saya rasa lah pengalaman yang paling best kat FSKM ni adalah pengalaman pahit manis dalam study tu sendiri, especially. Tipulah nak kata semua subjek yang kita belajar ni senang kan, boleh carry semua. Ada je subjek yang memang betul-betul susah nak faham, sampai sakit kepala kan, nak stay up study, buat latihan nak fahamkan. Cumanya nak ceritanya, walaupun susah macam mana pun sesuatu subjek tu, saya sentiasa ada kawan-kawan dan lecturer yang sangat supportive. Inilah yang best dekat FSKM ni. Lecturer dia sangat supportive. Lagi-lagi lecturer FSKM ni kebanyakan memang sempoi. Kalau saya ada nak buat appointment, nak tanya soalan, latihan yang saya buat kan, kalau saya tak faham nak tanya soalan, tak pernah lagi ada lecturer yang tolak. Malah mengalu-alukan kedatangan kami ke bilik mereka untuk tanya soalan. Jadi contohnya, sem lepas kan, ingat lagi saya buat FYP, iaitu FYP tu stand for Final Year Project, yang mana banyak benda jugalah saya dan kawan-kawan tu kota kanting kan, macam ada banyak benda tak faham semua tu. Tapi Alhamdulillah digunakan supervisor yang sangat supportive. Supervisor saya Madam Diana binti Rosdi, dia sangat supportive yang sentiasa guide kami dari awal sampai akhir. Dan Alhamdulillah kami melepasi jugalah, saya melepas yang bagi saya agak tough juga di atas sebab lecturer yang sangat supportive lah bagi saya. Itulah pengalaman yang paling manis saya di FSKM.
Terima kasih Saudara Hafizah. Mungkin kita masih ada masa beberapa minit lagi. Mungkin panel lain boleh tambah sikit lah. Best moment dekat FSKM.
Okay, so saya akan tambah lah untuk berbaki lagi 4 minit ni. Okay. So apa yang menarik dekat FSKM ni adalah FSKM ni sentiasa berpandangan hadapan lah. Okay. Jadi dia akan fokus kepada student-student dia untuk move forward. Okay. Jadi apa yang saya boleh katakan daripada FSKM ni memandangkan student dia untuk move forward adalah FSKM pernah menaja saya. Okay. Saya ni banyak tajaan. Banyak tajaan daripada syarikat luar, daripada FSKM. Bukan nak berbangga lah, tapi itulah apa yang FSKM boleh bagi kepada student dia. Okay. FSKM dia pernah menawarkan student dia. Okay. Ini UiTM, ada UiTM atau FSKM saya tak sure. Tapi dia pernah menawarkan student dia sebanyak 9 orang student untuk duduk sijil profesional. Okay. Sijil profesional yang bernilai lebih daripada RM250. Okay, sebab sijil tu based on luar negara, jadi dia guna harga dolar. Bila transfer kepada harga Malaysia bernilai RM250. So saya rasa benda tu adalah satu peluang yang memang saya tak boleh nak lepaskan lah, sebab RM250 tu mahal. Mungkin bagi saudara Koyung benda tu CP-CP je, sebab kalau nak bandingkan dengan job sampai RM2,000 itu macam, tapi itulah benda tu sangat berguna bila kita nak bekerja nanti, and itu pun boleh jadikan visibility kita, and orang pun boleh nampak kita punya credibility dalam contoh macam kita ada sijil daripada Google, mungkin apa-apa perkara yang melibatkan Google orang boleh tanya kat kita, so kita pun boleh bantu diorang. And disebabkan sijil yang saya dapat tu, saya telah ditawarkan untuk menjadi Google Product Expert punya program under Docs Editor, dan saya dah join program ni selama 1 tahun, and saya di peringkat gold. Dia ada 5 gold, dia ada 5 peringkat. Yang tu saya tak nak cerita lah, ada lebih panjang. So itulah saya nak katakan apa benda yang FSKM boleh bagi kepada pelajar-pelajar dia adalah dia fokus kepada student dia untuk join banyak competition ataupun banyak sijil-sijil profesional yang lain. Dan kalau adik-adik semua nak tahulah, saudari Hafizah ni merupakan pelajar anugerah Tufu Siswa bagi kategori kesukarelawanan. Okay. So kat sini pun semua orang-orang yang hebat, macam Koyum pun merupakan ikon kepada MASMED tadi kan. Saya sendiri pun daripada anugerah Tufu Siswa antarabangsa. Jadi adik-adik dari sekarang cuba untuk gilapkan skills tu. So benda tu adik-adik boleh guna time kat universiti lah, lagi-lagi nanti dekat FSKM ni. So bila FSKM ni nampak, banyak FSKM boleh bagi kepada adik-adik.
Okay, terima kasih para panel. Ya betul, saya bersetuju dengan kedua-dua poin dari saudara Hafizah dan juga saudara Amirul. Pensyarah di Fakulti Sains Komputer dan Matematik ni memang sangat-sangat baiklah. Mereka seorang yang memahami, sporting, dan mereka seronok sebenarnya bila kita semua ceburi sesuatu. Kadang mereka yang lebih excited daripada kita sendiri. Macam saudara Koyum, Madam Suzana yang banyak membantu saudara Koyum kan. Jadi okey, baik. Jadi terima kasih lagi saya ucapkan kepada para panel kerana sudi berkongsi pengalaman dan ilmu yang mungkin bermanfaat kepada semua penonton. Tanpa kita sedari masa telah pun menceburui kita, maka berakhirlah sesi kita pada petang ini. Terima kasih para panel. Serta ucapan terima kasih yang tidak terhingga diucapkan kepada saudari Hafizah, saudara Amirul, saudara Koyum kerana sudi meluangkan masa anda bersama kami. Dan tidak lupa juga saya ingin mengucapkan jutaan terima kasih kepada MDEC, penganjur MYDIGITALMAKER 2021 dan juga para hadirin kerana setia berada bersama kami daripada awal sehingga ke penghujung forum untuk memeriahkan lagi program kita pada petang ini. Jadi diharapkan agar semua mendapat input yang bergunalah daripada sesi perkongsian kita sebentar tadi. Sekian saja daripada saya.
Baiklah, terima kasih kepada Nur Syairah sebagai moderator kita hari ini. Dan terima kasih kepada panel-panel. Sebenarnya saya rasa sangat tertarik dengan perkongsian yang dikongsikan tadi. Buat saya rindukan kehidupan saya sebagai seorang pelajar. So adik-adik semua kenalah hargai masa belajar tu sebab kita akan ingat benda tu sampai bila-bila. Okay? So disebabkan kita dah habis sampai ke hujung sesi, kita jumpa lagi pada pukul 4 nanti sebab untuk sesi seterusnya kita masih ada sesi yang menarik juga. Jadi jangan ke mana-mana. Terima kasih semua. Bye-bye.
An idea is born. A daydream. A simple sketch on a piece of tissue. A CAD model. This is how products are born. With the CREATE method of learning, observe how science, technology, engineering, arts and mathematics, or STEAM, come into play from here. Once the concept has been finalized, the student can then use resources they have available to build the physical robot. We call this thinking both inside and outside of the box. Creativity, science, engineering and arts come into play to make the robot work, and look as desired. With the physical robot built, now is the time to bring the robot to life. This happens when you write code, a program that instructs the robot what to do. Technology, logical thinking and mathematics come into play in order for the code to work. The code is uploaded to the robot. The student activates the robot and observes how it performs. The robot may need some tuning for it to perform as envisioned. Observation and problem solving is involved. The robot is complete. Now here is the cool part. While having fun, the student has actually gone through a product development cycle without even knowing it. Everyday products, smartphones, automobiles and household robots, for example, are developed this way. In every mission or lesson, creates unique syllabus exercises: science, technology, engineering, arts, mathematics, creativity, logical thinking, observation and problem solving. With hundreds of unique missions and over a decade of experience, we have been preparing the youth of today for the world of tomorrow since 2003. Discover fun engineering only with Create.
Hello and hi! Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Thank you very much for tuning in to iTrain Kids Facebook Live. My name is Kaylee, and of course today we would like to tell you more about, well, what can girls do, especially in the STEAM industry, in the STEAM field. What actually STEAM means? Well, it actually refers to science, technology, engineering, arts, and last but not least, mathematics. So right here, how we can have full development on these 5 different categories, 5 different fields? Well, maybe the 2 ladies right next to me can share this with us. But before we introduce them to every one of you, well, here, ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to walk away with 50 ringgit touch and go e-wallet top-up, what you need to do is very simple and easy. Please like iTrain Kids Facebook, yes, the Facebook live stream page that you are viewing right now. Give us a like, share this live stream out to your friends and family. Make sure you set it as public so that we can see you. Last but not least, go down to the comment box and type in, I love iTrain Kids. All right, we hope to see your comment. And if you have any questions on today's topic, which is this one, Power in Diversity, Girls in STEAM, make sure you leave your questions over there at the comment box. We have the 2 beautiful ladies, young ladies, to tell you more about that later. Okay, so here, without further ado, right next to me, I have 2 young ladies here. Allow them to introduce themselves. First and foremost, let's have Sai. Hi, Sai.
Hi, thank you so much. My name is Sayasha. I am 17 years old and I am from SMK Aminuddin Baki, KL.
Thank you, Sai, for joining us here today. And right next to Sai, we have another one young lady here. Hi, Chan. How are you doing?
Hi, I'm doing good. My name is Chan Yuyan. I'm 17 and I'm also from SMK Aminuddin Baki, Kuala Lumpur.
Okay, you know what? These 2 young ladies are actually digital ninja. But what actually means by digital ninja? I have no clue on that. So maybe the 2 young ladies here can tell us more about it. Chan, what is digital ninja?
Well, to me, Digital Ninja is sort of like a camp for students where they can learn a lot about technology and basically a lot of the future tech. And yeah.
For me, I feel that Digital Ninja is an amazing accelerator lab where they put together talented students from all over Malaysia and really exposes to the world of technology, coding, programming. But besides that, it really helps to build leadership skills as well as, just being able to think outside the box.
Okay, but because we do not have any involvement in this before, and we do not know what is Digital Ninja before that. So for every one of us here who is catching our live right now, can you please tell us, how do you know Digital Ninja at the first place?
So for me personally, back in when I was in Form 2, I was introduced to this program, and via that, one of the trainer actually shared this link to me. And definitely this was also encouraged by the school and the teachers, as well as the trainer. So this was actually how I got to know about the program, and definitely there is a selection process. So I filled up this Google form where I actually got through the process, and that was when I managed to join the camp.
I see. What about Chan? How do you know about this? Is it because of Sai, since both of you are in the same school?
Well, actually, both of us are actually in the same program, and I also got introduced to it. But however, in the first year, I was not so fortunate. I didn't get selected, but during the next year, we had a competition, and I met Puan Ozra there, and that's where I actually got into Digital Ninja.
Okay, because we have a private chat earlier, and I realized that both of them are from the same school. They are good friends, and they are in the same team at the Digital Camp Hub. Okay, so maybe Chan, you can tell me more about this. Do you actually know Sai from the camp, or you actually know her earlier in the school?
I know her earlier in the school. We were from the same class for about 5 years now.
Were you good friends before that?
Yeah. Actually,
yeah. So is that one of the camp? Do you think that with this camp, it actually helped you to develop your friendship together, Sai?
I think definitely, because through this camp, I got to know so much more about Chan, and that's when I realized, we actually think alike. Our passion, not exactly alike, but our passion, what we want to do for people around us is very similar. And because in the camp, we actually stayed together at certain places for weeks, right? So I really definitely got to know a lot more about Chan personally. So yeah.
Okay, with the name Digital Ninja, it allows me to have this imagination that these young ladies, together with a bunch of teenagers in a village, a ninja village, learning technology stuff with computer. But does it really happen in the reality? I do not know. Maybe you can find it out through a video coming up next. So right here, ladies and gentlemen, if you have not shared this video, make sure you share this live stream out to your friends and family, set it as public, because you might be one of the winner to walk away with 50 ringgit e-wallet top-up that we have for you here today. And besides that, for you to find out more, sit back, relax, enjoy the video first. Wow, so right here, this is the video. Okay, from the video I can see that you guys enjoy much, and not only indoor activity that you guys have right there, but also some outdoor activities like swimming, jogging, and a lot more. So maybe you can tell us your experience in this camp, Chan.
In the beginning, we have a lot of talks about technology and marketing and a lot of presentations about all of these things. And near the competition, we actually had this one day where it was a lot of team building activity to get our minds off of the stress of the competition the next day. So yeah, that's where the swimming pool comes in. We did a team building competition, sort of building boats and to make sure it's floating in the water. And those that didn't float, the whole team will have to jump into the water.
Okay, so Sai, I got a question for you here. You know what? A lot of people think that, hey, when we join this camp, we are supposed to get something from it. And I believe you girls got a lot of things. You have fun, you have knowledge gain. What about from the other perspective? How do you contribute to Digital Ninja?
Right, thank you. That's a very interesting question, I would say. So personally, definitely I agree. I got a lot from it. I think I grew as a person. But how I actually would consider myself giving back to the team as a whole is when I work in a team. So I think in a team it's very important because last year was my 3rd year. So especially that time I felt a bit more, I know how things work roughly. And especially to deal with pressure, to work together in a team with different people, different characters. And for me, how I managed to give back is to always be able to manage a team well. So I think I always try to show an example to the people around me how to actually come up with ideas and products that actually benefits the society. To always come up with innovations that help the people around us and not just for the sake of I want to build a robot just because it's cool, right? Build something that's meaningful for the society.
Okay, so does it mean that it actually helps you to gain your leadership skill from that?
Definitely. So for me, leadership is because every time I'm in a team, personally I'm a bit more dominating in character.
I can see that.
But when I actually am put in a team, sometimes I have to, leadership for me, personally, is not just me leading someone else, but being able to educate someone else to lead as well. So I think this program just allowed me to ensure that everyone is learning and everyone are leading in their own field. So the first time I came for Digital Ninja, we had social media manager, project manager, and different managers. So I wouldn't consider myself as a leader, but more of a mentor.
Yeah, because you're already in this camp for 3 years continuously. Okay, what about Chan? How do you contribute back? How do you contribute back to the Digital Ninja?
Like Sai said, a lot of what Digital Ninja teaches us is to create solutions that's meaningful, that can give back to the community itself, right? So yeah, to me, it's more on the empathy side. They teach us a lot on how to put yourself into other people's shoes. And that's where you actually find these ideas to actually come up with solutions that can actually help people out there.
Well, this one I pretty agree because when you ask me, we have a huge age gaps right here. I'm not going to tell you how old I am right now. Okay, but we have a huge age gap. When I was in high school, I do not realize that problem solving is actually a skill and it's an asset, a very valuable asset nowadays. Because if you can solve people's problem, it allows you to go further in your career path, in your self-development and so on. So here, I can see that both of you are very different compared to the girls at the same age. Well, is it because of Digital Ninja, what you have been through, what you have learned from it? Chan?
To me, I think so. A lot of how my thoughts are this is through various experience from reading books and joining competitions like this, and even being in a team where there's just different types of personalities. That's where I feel like I can learn the most.
Sai, I got a question for you. Yeah, because from the video just now, we can see that there are more boys than the girls. Okay, girls only a few. I know you might think that this is like gender equality, but this is not something that we would like to emphasize here today. I would just like to know, why do we have more boys than girls in Digital Ninja? On your opinion, Sai?
So personally, I'm not exactly sure on how they actually select, right, in the first place, but I think this would be because generally the STEAM or the STEM field is just a more male-dominated sector. And it's quite rare or I would say just the opportunities, you know, it's not a very, as I mentioned, it's a very male-dominating sector. So when people talk about STEM, people will be like, populated or it's majority boys. So the exposure that we actually get, especially for the girls, or the way they put it, it's very like for a boy. So this is why I would say that maybe, you know, the reason why there are more boys, but definitely it has increased. The number of girls have definitely increased over the years. And it's a very positive and happy numbers to actually see more girls that we can work together with. And even over the years of the program itself, definitely there were more girls. And in fact, the youngest Digital Ninja participant was a 9-year-old girl, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow,
yes,
really?
and she's really good. So yeah.
Okay, because on my point of view, I somehow realized that the parents actually plays a very important role in this segment, because you are the one that decide where your kids want to be in the future. So if you let your kids to explore more in the STEAM field, then at the end of the day, they will be in it just like Chan's parents. So Chan, what do you think about this significant difference right here on the numbers, on the ratios that we have between boys and girls in the camp?
I think there might be the difference in the numbers is because maybe the school, they don't really introduce this to the students, right? Because from what I'm seeing from my school, it's a lot of teachers just choosing students that they think can excel in this, and they will tell them to actually join this competition or program when we don't really know what it is. So I think, yeah, schools definitely play a role in actually introducing them into these types of programs.
Okay, so now another question right here. Since we have lesser girl in the camp, Digital Ninja camp, so does it mean that the boys always play the leader role?
Definitely.
You know I'm asking you.
So definitely not, I would say, because in my team, I've always took up the lead role, and definitely I would say in all the other teams, right, Chan, even in Chan's team, she was actually playing the lead role, and in fact, I got the best role model and leader award last year. So I would say it's nothing got to do with gender. It's just more of who is more talented, who has the potential, who is just more open-minded, and no one chooses the leader. It's who actually steps up and takes that role.
You mean like volunteer?
Volunteer, and who usually automatically there'll be like this one person who ends up like managing the team. So it doesn't necessarily have to be a boy. No.
Okay, so does it mean that you are always the person that raised up your hand and said, hey, I want to be a leader?
It's not like that. So initially, yes, I used to be like, you know what, I want to be the leader.
Opportunities we have here.
But yeah, I think over time it was more of like the team. Because first we'll have like these ice-breaking sessions before we actually choose and decide on who the leader will be. So after a while, actually, like Miss Passy, like we're assigned to like another mentor, right? So the mentor asked, last year especially, the mentor asked, who do you think should, you know, lead the team or play like the project manager role? So they actually voted for someone. So I think as a whole, you just have to be able to understand the people. And girls definitely play, I'm not mentioning anything bad here, but we are more, we think more from the mind and the heart as well. So I think we're able to connect emotionally as well.
I see. You know, in our private conversations earlier, I actually found out that there's something very different between both of them. Sai is more to a dominant person, to be more as a leader type of person. And Chan, you are a very easygoing person. Yeah, if I would like to select a teammate, I would select Chan. Yeah, right here. Because it's so easy to work with her. She's like, hey, I give you my suggestion. You are the type of person who gives suggestion, not feedback. You know, feedback is useless because it's honest. Yeah, this is the honest thing that I would like to share. You know, when people ask you, hey, what do you think about the food? Not bad law, okay law, taste bad. So you do not provide any good suggestions. But Chan, this type of person, she will be like, I think it's good, but it will be better if we add in more chilies into this dish. So Chan, you are the type of person that I would like to put into my group. So here, I would like to ask you, are you the type of person who found out that, hey, you actually enjoy more benefits in the camp because you are a lady, since there are not many girls in the team? Yeah, first of all, you are already easygoing, and at the same time, you are a girl. So do you enjoy more benefits, or do you think that it's a disadvantage at the end of the day?
I think the benefits I get from this, and like, I don't know, to me, I feel like it's very balanced. It doesn't really matter your gender. I think the benefits, the things that you get out of this program is very Just balance. You just get everything there.
Ah.
There's no like any discrimination or like any difference in the things that you get from this program.
Okay, maybe I put it into a clearer view here. So do you prefer more girls in the camp together with you, or you enjoy where you are right now? Like for example, if you've got another lady together with you, you girls can go toilet together. Yeah. You know, you girls can enjoy meal together, enjoy private sessions, girls talk together, pillow fight together. So do you enjoy, having more girls in the camp?
That I definitely do, but yeah, because like I think it's a lot easier if there's more girls in the team, so that you can actually communicate better instead of just having, let's say, all the boys right in the team. I feel like there's a gap there, so like what we share to each other is very different from what we will share to the person of the same gender, right?
Especially in this age, especially in this time where you are in your growing stage.
Yeah.
What about Sai?
For me,
how do you feel being the minority?
I think I've never, luckily, because my team has always been balanced. I mean, of course, there will be like, if there are 5 people, 2 of it will be girls and then 3 of it will be boys, right?
Okay.
But I think because I've worked with, I'm a very neutral person, so if you're good, if you're open-minded, I'm able to work with you. So I'm not very much of, yes, I need a girl with me, but of course, we would love to see more girls, work together with more girls and things like that. But I think everyone has their own strengths, so I am fine with working with either a boy or a girl.
Okay, so here another question I would like to raise to Sai as well. How do you think, since you enjoy more girls in the camp, you enjoy more girls in the Digital Maker Hubs, so what do you think, or maybe like, hey, any suggestions you can provide to Digital Maker Hubs so that we can encourage more girls to be part of the STEAM or ICT world?
So I think definitely it's just to expose it more in schools. I think because, like Chuck mentioned earlier, it's very niche. It's very to certain students. If you're good and you've always been excelling in that field, then more opportunities will come to you. So instead, what can be done is, I think the Digital Maker Hubs is doing a great job already, because they're going to certain schools and just approaching and striking this off. Because I had no idea about it until someone introduced it to me. And that started because of school, because of external parties coming to school and collaborating with schools to do these things. So I think definitely the awareness is very, very important. Someone else coming and telling us. But what is more important is to just tell people that there is a lot more to STEAM or STEM than just learning about coding and becoming a future engineer. There's a lot more job opportunities that are not even there right now. It all really depends on this field. And to just show that, because throughout this process, we learned empathy, we learned leadership skills besides technical fields, right? So people should know that there is a lot more to STEM than just what people think it is.
What about Chan?
Yeah, I agree a lot with Sai. It's like a lot of things when people say STEM or STEAM, you think a lot of like these technical things, coding, but I think anyone can literally be involved in STEM, because it's really up to your creativity, right? It doesn't have to go with like, if this is what's being presented, then you have to follow exactly like that. I think it's really up to how you want it to be presented, and how you learn is also, everything is really up to your own creativity.
I see. Well, I somehow realized that something different in the current world is the younger generation actually do not think in a positive way compared to the previous generation. Yeah, their mindset is very negative, okay, according to research done. Yeah, I must emphasize on this. And secondly, we do not have logical thinking anymore. Like for example, last time when things happen, you will know how to find a solution. What solution is needed for this problem? These are the proper logical thinking. Solve questions one by one. But here nowadays, people are more into the social media, so they do not know how to solve problems anymore. They will question the question. Questions the problem. Why is this happening to me? And what should I do has no longer be a thing that pops up in their mind anymore. So do you think that with the Digital Ninja Camp, the Digital Maker Hub can allow you to have a better and logical thinking at once, together with your creativity gain?
I would say definitely. So how I was 4 years ago, is not the same as how I am now. Because what I've learned over the years is that, I think I agree with you partially though. Not everyone, right? We can't categorize everyone as not being able to,
Majority, I would say.
Yeah, the current gender. It's because they're very into technology. They don't really have much, especially during this pandemic, they don't have much of a physical conversation with people, so they don't know how to deal with certain things. So I would just like to highlight, maybe the first thing is, like what Sean mentioned, empathy. So I think empathy is a very important value that everyone has to have. And with empathy, you will actually, because what happened in this camp was, we actually got to go to the field and really see how these problems actually are. So one of the year was agriculture. So we went and saw what was the issue and really just experienced how it actually is. So when, instead of hearing it, we see it for real, we're like, oh my God, this is actually a serious issue, right? So it really allowed us to put ourselves in someone else's shoe and just understand their problem. And this value, like how it helped me is now anything I see, any problem I see, I wouldn't question it. Instead I'll think of what can be done to make this better. So that's like a very important skill. And next is definitely to deal with different type of people, like I constantly mentioned. Because now everyone's just like constantly online and things like that, right? How this program has helped me is that now I know how to respond instead of reacting to certain situations. So that was like a very important thing I've learned.
Okay, so does it mean that with the Digital Ninja Camp, the Digital Maker Hub, it allows you to have a better observation at the end of the day, and with the observation you have gained, it provides you to have an answer, a problem, solutions for the problems that you have faced currently?
Yeah, so I think a lot of like why we think like majority really think like they don't have the problem solving skills is because I think it's that we are not really exposed to the outdoor. So a lot of times we spend a lot of times using social media and things like that. And I think this is like, it just makes us have less experience of what's actually happening out there. And through this Digital Maker Hub, they really expose us to these problems out there, and we can really realize that it's actually going on. It's just that we have spent so much time on social media that we stop going out and we don't really experience how it is. So I think, yeah, Digital Maker Hubs really puts you into this mindset of there are these problems and there are ways you can solve it, and with your creativity, it can even be better.
Okay, so here, the next questions will be regarding with your past. I would like to know, who actually put you into this field, the STEAM field? Who is the one that inspired you? Any teacher, lecturer, parents, cousins?
For me, my family, they're not really into this. So for me, it came from our class teacher. She introduced us to this shell program. That's where I actually got into it. And then the coach really inspired me to keep on going. Because in coding, that's like really a lot of, it's difficult when you first start out, but our coach really inspired and guided me.
What about Sai?
I mean, we were from the same class.
So he's the same teacher.
Same teacher, but for me, of course, definitely same thing, the coach. But I think at home itself, my dad is into this field. So initially I found it boring because I was like, you know, you're sitting in front of the laptop all day long, because I was not aware, right, of all these external things I can get. So who really inspired me, I think it would just be the way they promoted this program would be very interesting. It's like, instead of coding, you will learn this, and that. And it's a camp. And you know, I think school encouraged, school really supported, and my family also really gave a lot of support throughout this program.
Thank you. Okay, so do you see yourself creating any innovative solution in the future? Because you have seen what is going on at the outside world. Yeah, so any solutions right here for the future? And how do you see that being a key inspiration to the large pool of girls in Malaysia to take up this field? Let's begin with the innovative idea in the future first, with Sai.
So yes, definitely I see myself coming up with hopefully many more innovations in the near future. That's because I think over the years, I've become really passionate about sustainable development goals. Just like, I really love research. I think at this point to just find out, because this process, I think one of the biggest things I've also learned is research. Because sometimes we can't really physically go and go on the field, but instead we can find out about problems. So I think what I'm very passionate about is to just come up with solutions, innovations to solve real life issues. And it can be as simple as water issue, like cleanliness, or as simple as coming up with a smart farming kit. to provide more food or independent and sustainable growing of food, right? Which currently we're working on as well. So I think definitely I do see myself doing more in the future.
Thank you, Sai. What about Chan?
For me, I think it is in me to always help other people. It's really something that I really like doing. And I think, yeah, definitely because of that, I will definitely keep on creating innovative solutions to help the community and stuff. And it doesn't really stop at solutions. It can also be like movements or like services that can actually help other people too.
I see. So do you see yourself being the key inspiration for a large pool of girls out there?
Hopefully. Definitely, of course, I do want to, because I think I'm very passionate about starting my own business in the future, my own company, right? And the reason I want to do this is to just, besides inspiring in my life code or whatever, I just always wanted to inspire people out there. Not necessarily girls, but I think now what I'm doing is I have become an inspiration, especially just, the closest to me, my sister, right? So I think we don't have to inspire many people around us, but at least they're able to learn something from me. So definitely, I do hope with the work I'm doing, people actually learn a thing or two.
Thank you. Chan?
I think for me, it's more to I want to show the people that all of these things is not, of course, it's not as easy or it's not as hard as it is, but it's possible. That's what I want to show the world. All of these things are actually possible.
Thank you. Well, from what I see here, these two girls really have their own mindset, not easily being influenced by the others. This is very good because you got to have your own vision. You have to have your own goal in order for you to move on at your life. So here, let's have a little test for both of them. Well, this happened randomly because the production team do not know. Both of them also do not know. Well, you know what? Let's talk about a crisis that you think happening in Malaysia currently, and it will affect our future after this video. And the video is about one of the pitching that they have done in year 2020, if I'm not mistaken. All right, so let's have a look on this video together. Sit back.
Here at Thinker, we imagine a better, more sustainable future. And today, we have introduced to you our vision of the future. In our FIFO kits, we provide a superior quality, one-of-a-kind gardening experience. And by democratizing organic vegetables, we provide the users the option to eat organically and more affordably. Get ready for your next generation of gardening experience.
Wow, so you can see right here, you girls not only find a solution, but at the same time, you need to have a good presentation skill over there. Well, because for me, it's like if you are good with ideas, you can come up with fabulous ideas, but at the end of the day, you do not know how to present it out. You cannot find, yes, budget. Because everything requires models, everything requires capital. So with a good pitching skill, at the end of the day, you will achieve what you want, you will get your goal as achieved at the end of the day too. So here I have a questions for you girls just now. What do you think about Malaysia current crisis? Well, food, water, and so on. But for me, I always think that water crisis is one of the main thing happening right now in Malaysia. We have not changed our water pipe. The main pipe, everything ever since our Merdeka. So it actually caused a lot of wastage on water and so on. So what about you girls? What do you girls think? Current crisis that we have in Malaysia right now?
The first thing that came to my mind was small businesses. I think a lot of small businesses, they are trying their best to actually get income to support their families, I think it's really difficult for them to actually market their business out there. And I think that this MCO, some let's say radio stations, right? They've really helped these small businesses to promote their products to the audience.
I see. Thank you. What about Sai?
I think that's a very good point. So yeah, small businesses closely relates to, I think, as the project you've seen earlier, food. I think organic food is a very niche product it's only meant for certain people. However, I've always believed that food education is a very basic human need, and everyone has to have the right to it. And so this is an issue that I think organic food shouldn't be only for a specific group of people, right? And especially the awareness about things in general. So I think just to work closely with farmers, because there are a lot of farmers out there, and they're doing a lot actually, but we have never taken it seriously, like to what extent, right? So I think that is also one of the issues, but definitely the water issue as well, because I'm currently working on a project very closely related to provide, with my brother in fact, to provide clean water for rural areas, because it is also a huge issue and not everyone has the right to access water, which is another basic human need. However, I don't, it happens everywhere. I wouldn't say it's a huge issue, but this is what really came to my mind.
Thank you. Well, the reason why I ask this question is because I always believe that if you would like to solve, if you would like to solve the problem, you need to find out the roots of the problem itself. So here it seems that both of you have a very clear vision on that. So here, let's go back to the video that we have saw earlier. It's about a pitching. So it's a piece of pitch. So here, both of you work together in the same team. What's this all about, Chan?
Let me just get into the solution part, right? So this whole project is actually a small gardening kit, that smart gardening kit that you can actually have in your homes to actually grow organic food. So as I said, organic food is actually quite expensive out there in the market. That's why we're offering this solution for the community to actually just grow their own organic food.
Okay.
So yeah, I think adding on to that, it allows a self-sustaining way for us individuals, because we know where the food is coming from. We know it's not like contaminated with pesticides or like the fertilizers people are using and things like that, right? So we are aware that the food is there, but at the same time, I would say it's more of a satisfaction. You know, not everyone likes it, definitely, but it's an automated system, so if you don't have to actually monitor it all day long. But how did we come to this solution? It's actually not just the both of us. In fact, there's another boy in this team, and his name is Arif, right? So we always sat and thought together. So the story started off by me going to the market with my mom, and I went to the corner and I was like, I want to go there, but that was the organic section. And the vegetables look really good and things like that. But instead of we go to the market early in the morning, we don't go to the organic section because it's quite pricey, right? So, and we thought like, us sat together and we all saw this as a problem. We were like, you know what? We have to do something about it. So that's when this whole project, Fito, started.
Okay, so who is the person that you girls pitch to? So you girls pitch to which organization and so on that we have here?
So the first reason why we started this was, we're not in the same team for Digital Ninja, right? But how I got to know more about Chan and more about Arif was from the Digital Ninja programs, because it puts people who are like alike but with different strengths together. So what had actually happened was, one day, we sit and talk about a lot of things. And then it came like, we want to join this project, this competition called Young Founders Summit Asia. So we actually came up with this solution for that competition, right? And who we have pitched to is, in fact, for that, we had to get like 10 letters of intent from different companies. We also approached a few companies. We presented from people from different countries, and we approached a lot of people. So yeah, that we have pitched to many people, in fact.
Okay, so what do you learn and what you gain from this pitching presentation or the whole project, Chan?
There was a lot that we can learn from this, because from the start, all we really did was like, how do we come up with solutions to solve problems, right? But in this, it was a little bit different because it was pitching. So we had to learn a lot of things, like how do we convince people to actually tell them that this is really beneficial to the community, and a lot of pitching stuff.
Yeah, pitching skills you need. It's not about like tell you, hey, how great is this product, but how this product can benefit you at the end of the day. Yeah, thank you very much. So here, another question that I would like to know is, these videos, the pitching was held in year 2020, right? During the pandemic time?
Yeah.
Okay, so how you girls work together with Arif during that time, because it was lockdown, it was a lot of difficulty happening right there. So how you girls work together with him together in a team?
So I think this project, we've worked on it since 2019, in fact. The first time we joined the competition, we didn't win. But we're grateful to say last year we actually won champion. was because I think the habit of just never giving up. But since we roughly had the prototype, right, we just improved from that. So this one, it was more of the visuals. So I think the 3D designing as a whole. So we used to stay up till late night just to get the project done. And what the most important thing was how we managed to convince throughout through the pitch, via the pitch, is that we kept practicing again and again. Practice makes perfect. It's like a very common word, but definitely it does help because it came to a point, and what we did was, how we prepared ourselves was, you try to ask me a question which the judges might ask. So we kind of roughly prepared for all the questions which we think was going to, like, you know, come to us. So we could answer everything pretty confidently, but definitely staying up late, dividing, so we use a lot of platforms to divide tasks, to set deadlines. So I think that was definitely a very important way to divide our tasks equally as well.
Okay, so from the video I can see that there is a 3D demonstration. Yeah. Would like to know, you girls outsource it to someone else to do it, or you girls do it by yourself?
It was actually, the whole thing was done by Arif. We helped him in so he showed us designs of how the product would look like, and we gave our feedback and suggestions on how to make it better.
Okay, so it means that from 0 to 1, you guys did it all by yourself?
Not, yeah, but that
together with Arif.
Yeah. So yeah, I think this is when I would like to just quickly mention that in a team, not everyone has to be good at coding, or not everyone has to be good at that one specific team. In our team, we would say it's a very dynamic team because we have our own strengths. So I'm more to pitching, and Shan was in the coding, and Arif is like really cool in his aesthetics, his design. So it really puts us together as a very good one dynamic team. Yeah.
Okay, so thank you very much on this sharing. Now we know that why you girls, why your team got to be the champion for year 2020. Well, it's really a very awesome team, I can see, because everyone knows their role, everyone played their parts very well. So at the end of the day, you girls got the achievement you deserve right here. Thank you. Okay, so let's proceed with the next questions that I would like to ask, because some of our viewers here would like to know more about this. Okay, why do you think that STEM is an important field for girls to try out and get into? Why do we come up with these questions? I think most probably it's because of the viewer would like to find out, like, hey, the girls do think that the girls are not well involved in this segment. So maybe, young ladies, you can tell us more about this. Why do you think STEM is an important field for the girls to try?
Okay, so I think it's a very important field because it really helps you grow as a person. To just explore the amount of opportunities that you have out there, the future careers. It just really opens your mind besides doctor, engineer, lawyer, right? Yes. This is what we are really focusing into, and I also had that mindset, right? Until I joined these programs, and STEM just really opens your mind about the infinite possibilities. You can do anything, and literally, if you're able to code, then you can come up with any solution. If you have a good team, you can just look at something. You know, like how, you know, everyone just being featured on newspapers and coming up with like amazing solutions. That's because they are experienced. They know how to do it in a very systematic process. So I identified this problem, now I have to think of a solution, and then I have to market it out to the people. So I think, why I think it's a very important field for girls is because, in fact, it's an important field for everybody. It's a field for everybody. You know, everyone has to explore it. But we want more girls to try it out because it just really opens your mind to much more things that are out there.
A wider world.
Yeah.
A wider point, a wider perspective.
Yeah.
And vision. So what about you, Chan?
To me, I think, it's important for literally everyone to get into STEM. Mainly because I think that in school we are taught a lot of things like, here's what you need to know. It's just they give you the knowledge and then you accept and you absorb and then you memorize it, right? So I think STEM is different in a way that you don't need to know all these things. You don't need to know the knowledge, and you can get into it and then you can learn afterwards. So I think it's really, it gives us a mindset of like, it's just be free, you know? You can just keep going on even though you don't have the experience or knowledge.
Because you can learn while you are on the journey.
Yes.
Okay, so once again, girls and boys out there catching us on today's Facebook Live, hello and hi. Thank you so much for joining us here. Don't forget to like our Facebook page and share this live stream out to your friends and family. Set it as public because we have fabulous prizes waiting for you. Yep, today we are giving away 50 ringgit touch and go e-wallet top up. If you would like to walk away with this, stay with us until the end of our event as we will be announcing the winner shortly. So here together with me, I have two young ladies. They are Sai and Chan. So Sai and Chan are our digital ninja. Well, they have told us a lot about Digital Ninja and their achievements, what they have learned in Digital Ninja, the Digital Maker Hub. Here I have a questions to both of them because I do think that a lot of girls in Malaysia, not to say the other side of the world, but only in Malaysia, they are not really exposing themselves in the STEAM world. Yeah, they might learn ballet, they might learn piano, this hard skill, yeah, but not STEAM. So maybe you can tell us more about like, hey, your point of view on the upcoming generation of girls in STEAM field. Sai.
Okay, so I think definitely, I hope and I really think I will be seeing more future leaders or girls in this field. Because of the opportunities we're getting. I think like 5 years ago, we had no idea about this, and in fact we were like the first batch in our school that were actually very active in all these innovation competitions and just joining and exploring ourselves. So what are my views is that firstly, definitely I hope for more girls to just try it out. You know, you don't have to really love it at first, but later on you'll definitely fall in love with this field. And you don't have to you don't have to physically join a competition or something to get to know about it. There's always YouTube. There's always Google where you can always learn and just explore and just do so much more. So I do hope and I think that we will see a lot more in the future in Malaysia.
I have a better suggestion right here. How to get more girls involved in the STEAM world is by joining us for a trial class right now. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, right here, iTrain Kids would like to provide you a free trial class worth 150 ringgit. So as long as you are a young lady, you are a girl, you can just go to the link below that has been by our admin, click on it and you can claim for a free trial class right now worth 150 ringgit. And also together with that, we are giving away complimentary gift with your sign up. So you not only get free lessons, at the same time you also have free gifts together with you in your class. So what you need to do is very simple and easy. Just click on the link, register yourself, put in your name, put in your IC number, put in your email, put in your phone number, and that's all you need. By the way, both of you are not allowed to join, yeah? So let's back to here. Well, we have talked about the point of view of the upcoming generation of girls in the STEAM field. Here I have a question to Chan. Do you see any opportunities provided to the girls in school or outside school on the STEM category?
To me, I think in schools there are definitely opportunities, just that it's less for now because not a lot of people really know about STEM and because STEM is quite, to me I think it's quite a new thing that's being introduced, and yeah, in the future I can really see that schools, not only specific niche schools, but literally just any public school can just introduce them to the students. And also outside of school, Digital Makers Hub like this, I think they're doing a really great job of because some of them they do go to schools and introduce them to the students, and there's also online demonstrations and so I think there are opportunities.
Okay, so here we have talked about Digital Makers Hub, we have talked about Digital Ninja. And you girls have told me that there are so many things to learn in this camp. So here, back to both of you. What is the most interesting activity or lesson that you have found in Digital Makers Hub? Chan, or you need to think about it because there are too many. Okay, Sai, do you have anything? What is the most interesting lesson or activity, skills you pick up from that?
From the Digital Ninja program, I think because I was there for 3 years, there is a lot. But I think the first camp for me was very memorable. It was had in America. I think the best part for me is when we actually sit, the activity is when we sit and brainstorm about the problem. Because usually what we do is, we always think of a solution before going to the core, the root of the problem, like you mentioned earlier, right? So I think one activity we had was it was a very simple activity, just in the mahjong paper, we had to stick the user. and what are the issues this individual is facing, right? Because I'm from an urban area, I'm from like the city, I don't know what people are facing in the village. So I think this activity really opened my eyes to like, research can help a lot, right? It's so simple to just Google about an issue and just start searching it up. So we were put in this group, we were asked to like discuss about this issue, and we put like all our thoughts to it. And it was a very, very interesting way. And the next thing I would also say is like, because we had our own managers, like social media manager and things like that. It was so cool because our social media manager, my team was like really cool. So she always was on point with posting things, and we always had like activities in between to just, release our stress and besides all these things. So teamwork and the way they put the team together itself was a very interesting concept.
Okay, thank you very much. And what about Chan?
For me, the most interesting thing I find in this Digital Ninja is like how they put us into groups of different strengths and weaknesses, different perspectives or point of views are very different. And one of the things I got from that is to learn to cope to these kinds of situations, right? Because a lot of things that happen in schools, we are always with our friends. We choose our friends. So in this program, we don't get to choose. You just have to go with it. Yeah, adapt with it. And this, I think, is really important because it happens in the real life, right? When you're working as an adult, I think it happens a lot. That's why I think this is one of the most important things I've learned.
Okay, so here let me do a recap right here. I somehow realized that with the answers you girls provide, I actually thought that you girls would tell me, hey, I learned about mathematics, I learned about coding, and that's a thing that I'm really interested in. But no, it's about communication. It's about how you interact with people, how you girls work together, how to have teamwork in this camp, in this group of people. So you see, when we talk about STEAM, a lot of parents must be wondering like, hey, I do not want my kids to be a nerd at the end of the day, so I do not want to put them into this field. But not really, because no doubt that mathematics, science, engineering, arts, and also STEAM technologies are the essentials, okay, essential things that you will need in your life. And at the same time, while you are learning these things, you get to know how to communicate with people. Yeah, so see, this is something very different, yeah, compared to what was in your mind earlier, isn't it? So here, it seems that we have come to almost the end of the project, of our live stream here. I would like to ask both of the ladies, 17 years old, time for SPM. Oh, after SPM, a bigger decision in your life, what you would like to be, what you would like to select for your tertiary education. Sai.
Everyone out there, every time you ask a student this, we'll have to think. So I think for me, I just want to quickly say that I've always wanted to become a doctor. Since young, always, right? But I think after joining this event, it really showed me that, well, there is a lot more cool things out there. So I definitely want to continue to pursue my education in the field of science and technology. I think currently I'm still considering food science and technology because I think it's an emerging, there's a future in that industry because food is a necessity. And in the future, we're going to test out, they're testing on different meats, like to make fake meats and things like that, right? So I think I see a very good future in that field. However, I am sure that I would continue in this field, in the STEM field, but not exactly sure on what yet. Yeah.
What about Chan?
For me, it's definitely going to be engineering or technology. I mean, I do like games. It's a really cool thing. So that's why I think like one of my options would definitely be like game development, but in the technological field, right? And yeah, that's basically my plans. I haven't really decided which one yet.
Okay, thank you so much, young ladies, for joining us here today. You know what, I have really learned a lot. To be very honest, both of them are just 17 years old. Yeah, very different compared to who I was when I was 17 years old. They are very clear with what they want in their life, and at the same time, they know what do they would like to achieve in the future. So here, ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate you joining us on today's live stream as well. And don't forget, if you have not shared this live stream out, make sure you share this live stream out as soon as possible. Like us on our platform, because in another 1 more minute, I will be selecting, or we will be selecting the winners for our Touch and Go e-wallet top-up worth 50 ringgit. Oh, we already got it. Okay, so here, before we announce the winners, here a reminder to everybody, if you would like to know, hey, what do we provide you here in iTrain Kids? We have coding lessons. So if you would like to, explore more on STEAM field, come over here, join us for a class. And by the way, for ladies out there, young ladies, age between 4 to 18 years old, we are providing you a free trial class worth 150 ringgit. Just click on the link and you will get yourself registered in the fastest and easiest way. Then also receive a free gift at the end of the day when you attend our class. Okay, so here, thank you very much for your participation. Time to announce the winners. So who should do this? I do this or you two do this? So why not you announce one winner and you announce one winner together with us here?
Sure.
All right, so 50 ringgit, Touch and Go e-wallet. The winners are?
How to pronounce it? Ryochi Peng, if I announce it right. Ryochi Peng.
Yeah, Ryochi Peng, Ryoichi, congratulations. Yeah, and also another winner we have here.
And the second winner goes to Shamala Bala. Congrats.
Congratulations to Ryoichi Peng and Shamala Bala. Thank you so much for your participation. Thank you so much for joining us on today's live stream. And don't forget to, PM our admin because we would like to pass you your 50 ringgit Touch and Go e-wallet. And also to our viewers out there, if you would like to find out more about Digital Ninja, you can actually go to the website and check it out. And also if you would like to find out more about iTrain Kids, wow, simple and easy. Just like us on our Facebook and then follow us and also, share our live stream every time we have one. All right. So thank you, young lady, for joining us here. We have Sai and Chan, and that's all for today. Thank you so much. Good day and goodbye, everybody.
Hi semua, welcome back to our next session. For this next session, I hope everyone will stay here and learn more. Okay, baiklah. Untuk sesi seterusnya kita ada Why Study Computer Science by Multimedia University atau lebih dikenali sebagai FMU, yang akan dibentangkan oleh Mr. Lee Kian Chin, Lecturer Faculty of Computing and Informatics. So, kita tak nak meninggalkan masa macam biasa, kita akan teruskan dengan sesi ini dengan Mr. Lee. Here we go, Mr. Lee.
Oh, thank you, Bella. A very good afternoon to the whoever is watching this. I'm not very sure, should I continue this sharing in English or in BM? Both, yeah. Okay, can or I can choose to talk majority in BM. I'm okay. The audience is okay, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Selamat petang kepada, I assume, yeah, most of them are pelajar, right? And maybe some school teachers who are counselors, maybe together with us. Very good afternoon again. So my name is Casey Lee, and I am currently teaching in the Faculty of Computing and Informatics in Multimedia University. So the topic that I would like to share adalah tajuk hari ini untuk saya ialah Why Study Computer Science. So ini mungkinlah adalah hot topic sekarang. Okay, ada beberapa alasan atau reason yang important kenapa kita nak study computer science, terutamanya pada zaman sekarang. Okay, yang pertama ialah we are in a digital age. Dalam zaman ini memang kita digital, especially untuk macam generasi anda. When you are born, saya assume kan you sudah, when you are born, I think you are born after the year 2000. So that time when you are born, you are already in a lot of digitization. You are born the time, I think you be a baby, you've been using smartphones, you've been using tablets. Bukan macam kita kan, you have been living in the Wi-Fi world and you have been ordering food. Not the way we are, you are using apps. Okay, you have been very used to it, and you know better than me that this is actually a digital age. And so, digital age, memang is computer science related very closely. The second reason ialah computer science will make the world a better place. Banyak contoh sebab dalam perkembangan untuk 20 tahun kebelakangan ini kan, we have seen how IT has actually enhanced a lot of the older technologies. Let's say telephone, we use for more than 100 years telephone. Okay, but the IT development in IT has transformed not just the look of the telephone, but the entire way of we use it. And we have now Wi-Fi, wireless, and we can go anywhere using the smartphone. This is one example. It makes us transform a lot. And then in the medical way, there are a lot of advances, especially the later COVID-19, right? We have seen how IT actually helped us in analyzing the situation, and maybe one of the reasons why the vaccine can be produced so fast, IT has helped a lot. Okay, then now computer science mempunyai banyak specialization. Okay, so nanti kita akan lihat ya, when we say computer science, dia macam a big phrase, but it covers under this big umbrella. You're going to see there are many things down there that is also under computer science, but they are more specialized and they can be very different. You will find it very interesting later. Alasan keempat, global opportunities. Okay, bila kan kalau kita mempunyai kelayakan IT macam satu degree atau diploma atau certification di dalam IT ini bidang, you can go anywhere in the world. Sebab IT memang sekarang yang paling kurang salah satu kerja ialah IT. Kalau if you are good in any of the area, you can actually go to anywhere and you can apply for visa. Normally some countries are very difficult to get visa. But if a company want to hire you into their company, like let's say US or UK, if they want you to work as an IT professional, your visa will get it very fast. Okay. Transferable skills. Okay, so the kepakaran yang kita belajar, okay, the skills that we learn from com science and IT, practically com science is about actually not just about computer, it's more about solving problem solving. Okay, so the things that we learn in your whole degree of computer science or IT, right? You are actually being trained to solve many problems. It just depends on whether it's a networking problem or database or information system kind of thing, or AI, you know. That kind of skill will be useful not just in IT or com science. You're going to be also useful in your company next time. It's not going to be just in IT. Okay. And we can see the ongoing technological developments. Like, for example, I think you know more than me. Okay. Say, for example, Bitcoin, you know, the cryptocurrency. Now, not just Bitcoin, I heard there are, don't know what, NFT, or, you know, a few other things, that newer thing coming up. This thing coming up, last time we see all these things develop, right? It take a few years, you know, 5 years to have one thing come up. But now it's about 1 year, 2 years. Sometimes 6 months, something new come up. Okay. And you look at the Tesla, you know, the auto driving car, right? Well, how do you make car? I mean, in the future, what he really want to do is actually self-driving. So not just making car, but the car is supposed to be, you just get in, he will drive wherever you are. You just key in the destination. You can sleep in the car. They want to do that, you know. So now behind it, the technology, other than making the car, is definitely AI and computer science. These are just some examples, okay? And of course, your creativity, it helps a lot in com science. So we have seen how IT have been used in, you know, computer games. I mean, this is number one, you know. You see how computer games have evolved from 20 years ago. And then in a lot of like animations, in so many things, digital arts, you see, this thing, right, have opened up our creativity from things that we cannot even imagine 30 years ago. When I was your age, right, nobody had dared to even imagine this. But now it makes it possible, okay? Like virtual reality, right? Of course, high earnings. I mean, this one we have to consider, because when you want to study a certain thing, right, maybe you are also looking at what kind of jobs you can get and how much you can earn. So if you are good in com science, you don't have to worry about the income. The market will pay for it, okay? Then saya rasakan mungkin ini satu soalan yang saya selalu dengar bila saya pergi ke roadshow ke, expo, edu fair ke, ramai macam parents ataupun pelajar akan tanya, kan, if I want to study computer science or IT, if I don't know programming, can or not? Because dia orang takut dah, kalau saya tak tahu apa-apa, boleh tak saya masuk saja? Jawapannya ialah, I don't need, tak payah. Sebab program kami memang menerima orang yang tak ada background. Tapi kan, kalau you ada background, mungkin in high school, sekarang dah banyak sekolah dah mula mengajar kan, mungkin certain programming language, maybe Python, maybe you have learned this and that a little bit. No harm. It's okay, no problem. Maybe it's good thing, because you already know something. But most of our students are actually zero knowledge in programming. It's okay. And many of these students that in the past, like, we have taught, some students come in, they have zero knowledge. Some of them, they just use a computer to do Microsoft Word and all this, but they don't know anything about coding. But in the end, they can score A+ in the programming. Okay, so you're going to ask, you know, then who are supposed to be, siapakah yang sesuai untuk study com science, or can I study? Am I suitable? Mungkin this thing will help us. Okay, who can study, or siapa yang akan do well in computer science? Do you like solving problems? Do you like numbers? Because computer anyway is all about numbers. Are you a good logical thinker? And also following few questions maybe can help you to decide, should you study computer science? Are you suitable or not? Okay. Sesuai ke? Do you value logic and order? That means, do you like logical thinking? You suka tak pemikiran logic? Are you a logical person? Do you like to do things in order, step by step? Are you clear? That's number one. Number two, do you crave challenge? Suka tak cabaran? You like to do things that are difficult, right? The more difficult, the more I want to do. Then, do you enjoy solving mathematical questions? Okay, ramai orang kan ada tanya kan, kalau matematik kan, apakah kaitan matematik dengan com science dan IT? Saya boleh katakan dia bukan satu kaitan yang not a direct, but it's also quite closely related, because 40 years ago, when computer science started kan, dia mula dari matematik. Dia adalah satu cabangan di matematik. Okay, macam dulu di USM kan, dia punya faculty computer, dia pun di bawah faculty of mathematics. Dia satu cabangan. Tapi kemudian in 10 years time kan, dia grow, kemudian dia merdeka. Dia menjadi satu faculty sendiri. Now, actually maths and computer science should be very closely related. Okay, so normally, right, people who can do well in computing, they don't hate mathematics because you use a lot of mathematics also. Then another characteristic is that, are you always tinkering with gadgets and devices? Adakah you suka gadgets yang maybe the latest thing came out, any devices came out, are you the one that who are very excited? You nak belajar macam mana pakai? Mungkin you pecahkan benda itu, you dismantle kan, you study inside and then you can put back or not. Are you that kind of person? Okay. Then do you have a knack for computer programming language? Okay, this one, right, maybe if you haven't learned, you don't know. But those who have learned a little bit in high school, right, if you have a chance, you ask yourself, okay, maybe you just take a few months, maybe Python, maybe Java. Do you like or not what you are learning? When your teacher teach you, maybe you're exposed to a little bit of programming there, right? Do you find exciting or not when you do this? Because if you find it exciting, okay, then it might be good, Then it maybe is you can answer yourself, okay. For those who have a chance to learn a little bit about programming languages, then do independently. So this is also very important. Like for example, in your high school days, right, do you observe yourself that have you, like, when you're doing a project, then nobody actually can follow you, or maybe all the people, right, have lost interest. But are you the person who can, even nobody want to do together, can you do it alone? Can you go ahead and finish it? That is also a good indication bahawa saya dah sesuai dah untuk pursue computer science, because you need this. Okay. Dan are you able to develop creative ideas to solve problems? Macam dalam kehidupan sehari kan, I think you should know yourself kan. Are you the one who always, when your class or when your family face some problem at home, right, are you one of the person or the first person to always think about some creative way to solve a problem? Maybe among your friends, maybe in your family, maybe in your class, in your school. If you are like that, I think I really encourage you to come to com science, because we need people like that. You are likely to do well if you are like that. They always have creative ideas to solve a certain thing. Okay, it may not be a computer thing. Okay, it's any other thing. Okay, so I have answered just now the few things, right? So I hope that some of you or majority of you can study computer science. So I would like now come to talk about MMU. So the MMU background is that it is Malaysia's first private university. It was like set up, the earliest day is in the 1997 to 98 time. Okay, so that time Malaysia don't have private university. We have many private colleges, but as a university status, this is the first one. Okay, then we have two campuses. Ada dua tempat, satu di Cyberjaya, satu di Melaka. kalau combine kan, kami ada 12,000 pelajar semua. And one of the thing I want to highlight is that we have 1,000 international students. I think we are in Malaysia, we probably can consider as one of the highest number in terms of foreign students. So you have a lot of chance to come in and not just learn from Malaysian students, you also have a chance to work with foreign students. Okay. We have so many years, about 20 years, right? We have produced close to 60,000 graduate, okay, graduates. Our major faculties will be engineering and multimedia, computing, multimedia, business, management and law, cinematic arts, and applied communication. Okay, these are our major one, and later you will see we focus on here. So as far as MMU is concerned, we are ranked for among Malaysian university. We are ranked quite high. We have been recognized in many of these rankings, So these are things you can actually refer. We have I have no time to deliberate on it. Okay, and for in talent study, digital talent study by this Frost and Sullivan's, right? They have done it in 2017. This is a finding that MMU has been preferred. Okay, Institute of Higher Learning, we are actually at top number 1. Okay, we are at 45% and followed by some other local university or colleges. Okay, now one of the highest reason about choosing the preferred as a preferred IHL is because of the industry readiness. Many of our students, when they graduate, they are very ready to work already. Okay, so that was the latest from Frost and Sullivan that we know. But of course, later because of the COVID thing, right, they haven't done the follow up. Okay. Now we also have bekerjasama kan dengan banyak industry partners. Macam ini yang macam Astro ke, PM, MCMC, Huawei and all this. These are just part of it. We have research collaboration with them. Also, whether it's industrial or government, IBM, you can see quite a number actually as a whole. All these are names that you recognize. So you have a high chance, to be exposed to projects by them. So now MMU as a whole. Okay, now I want to come into these two faculties. Okay, the left hand side is actually the FIST, we got it, Faculty of Information Science and Technology. This one is in Malacca. Okay. In our Malacca campus, we have one campus for studying IT and Com Science. On the Cyber Jaya side, which is where I am, we have the FCI, Faculty of Computing and Informatics. Okay, we are also doing computer science and IT, but our major have a little bit of difference. So later you can see which one you like more. Okay. Ini adalah jalan macam the study route depends on mana aliran kan. If you are SPM, okay, if you after your SPM, you got your result, you have two directions. Okay, one is to go into the foundation, okay, and after the foundation, you will join the first year, second year. So this is a 3-year university, but you need a 1-year foundation, or you can also enter diploma, and after the diploma, depends on the result. If the result very good, you can jump straight into our second year, or if the result below a certain CGPA, you can join our first year. So that depends, all right. Or from SPM, some of you are from STPM, okay, or you study foundation from somewhere else, study college yang lain, ataupun UEC, the Chinese system. You can actually come into the first year and graduate after that. Okay, so depends on your situation. Now we look at the Malacca and Cyberjaya. Okay, these are some of the majors or the program that you can see. Okay, we all have foundation. These are for Form 5 people. We have diploma in IT. Okay, they also have diploma in IT, but they also have a foundation in life sciences. Now this is Malacca special. Cyberjaya don't have. Okay. Then on the Bachelor of IT side, this, and we also have Bachelor of Computer Science. We actually focus more on this. Okay. And this you have 4 choices: data science, software engineering, cybersecurity, game development is under com science, under Cyberjaya. And on the Malacca side, you have in the bachelor, you have Bachelor of IT, then we have major in telecommunications, okay, and networking, and then business intelligence, and sorry, I can't see that, yeah, and security technology, okay, and the Bachelor of Com Science in AI, and then Bachelor of Science in Bio. You can see that some similarity, also some differences. Okay, if you want to know more, you can get our brochure in the printed form. We write more detail, or you go to the internet. Okay, now I can't have time to explain more. Okay, sekarang kan, so we have to talk about something that, okay, how we saya dah memberitahu program apa yang you can find in MMU for Com Science. Okay, the next question, soalan yang seterusnya ialah, ada kerja dah, ada job prospect. Okay, now in 2018 ada satu report, okay, tentang the future jobs, okay, that was published pada tahun 2018. Dan di dalam finding dia, apa yang pendapat, okay, yang dia orang dapat ialah ini. They predict from, okay, in year 2018, they predict in year 2022, which is next year, they predict the top 10 earning jobs will be data analytics and scientists. Anything to do with data. Okay, AI and machine learning specialists. Okay, yang dia orang predict. And at the time they predict that the top 10 declining job will be, number 1, data entry clerks. I mean, you sit there and you enter data. Accounting, bookkeeping, and payroll clerks. This will be akan menjadi kurang lah. Okay. Okay, remember this is a finding that they did in 2018. They predict what happened in 2022. Well, unfortunately, okay, we all know that in 2 years ago, we have this COVID, isn't it? The COVID-19 actually about 2 years, almost 2 years, right? That happened. It brings a lot of changes to us, and also in the education, okay, and also to the whole industry. Jadi sebagai kan, as a result, right? In year 2020 October, the World Economic Forum, they have work on another report, and this report predicts the labor market in 2020 to 2025. They're trying to predict the next 5 years, starting from 2020. Dan kita lihat apakah yang mereka dapat, okay? Sebab COVID itu, dia akan mempercepatkan digitization of processes. Okay, macam kita lah kan, sekarang kita pun video conferencing kan, it suddenly increase, okay, and provide more opportunities to work remotely kan. Your parents and many of them work from home, isn't it? WFH, work from home. Like me also, I've been working from home for almost 2 years. Many of my friends also like that. So this thing changed us, and accelerate automation of. So we're trying to make this more and more automated before compared with 2019. Accelerate, okay, mempercepatkan digitization of upskilling and reskilling. Maksudnya, kita kena train kan, our staff, right? Many of our staff, we have to train them. Like my wife, right? She had been working in a company that sells things to factories, right? Before that, their staff don't know how to use all these things, but because of the COVID, right? You have no choice. You have to train them, so they have to bring the laptop back to their home. So they have to learn how to use Zoom. They have to learn how to work remote, to take orders using online way, because they have no choice. Because if they don't learn, then company will bankrupt, So this thing actually affect us a lot, and because of that, we have a new term we call like what is that? Physical and I can't see, the thing is blocking me. Okay. The thing is a new term. Let me say, yeah, phygital. Okay, phygital. It's like a new term. Actually, we are like combining physical and digital. So it's like they combine it into together, because like now our life and our work and our studies, right? We move more and more to the digital side. Like you have been happening to you, right? And now I think you started to go back to school, so you will have physical. But in the future, we will mix these two together. So this thing affects us a lot. This is the future trend. Okay, and technology is likely to be adopted by 2025. Okay, will be cloud computing. Suddenly it rose up. Now everybody talk about cloud, because why? Because so many people need to work from home, need to order things online, they need to store their file online. Cloud computing suddenly shot up. Big data analytics. Okay, interest of Internet of Things, IoT, and connected devices, and encryption and security, cyber security, AI, all these things, right? We are seeing, right? And then biotechnology, robots, humanoid, quantum computing, these things that we use the red, we put into the red boxes, right? Yang di dalam kotak ini adalah yang MMU boleh mengajar. This is our strength. Okay, both campuses, you can see, you have seen just now, right? That we cover this. Okay. Now, the future jobs, according to world, okay, from the report also, okay, is trying to tell us that, telling us that there will be care economy and green economy. It will emerge. Okay. From this side, you have computing, engineering, content, data, and AI. On the green side, you have product development, sales, people and culture, and marketing. Okay, so we look at how we fit in, ya. Macam mana MMU dapat boleh penglibatan MMU. So on the green economy side, kan, we have software engineering in our major, and software engineering actually will cover this in the red box. You see this product development inside here is actually covered by our software engineering degree. Then we look at these boxes, okay, digital marketing specialist and commerce and e-commerce and commerce manager. These are the AR and VR information system we have. It's under one of our program also. And then we come to the business intelligence. Okay, we have customer success specialists and sales development and blah blah blah. All these things that you can see are actually under be covered in the business intelligence of our program. Okay, so MMU is really very ready computing area. Okay, that is about the care economy side. Now we have the data communication and networking, the Malacca one, you see, the security and cyber security information system is also covered by Cyberjaya. It's really this one. Next one is AR and VR. We have seen just now already the content development, and we have also the engineering side. Okay, software engineering, security and cyber security, Python, JavaScript, a lot of these other software development, these are the software engineering side we cover. So MMU is at the right place, our two faculties, and data AI, of course, we have the data science, AI, business intelligence. This one, everything is also covered here. Okay, so we are very ready. Okay, then slide ini kan cuma memberitahu bahwa ini kan adalah very small jobs, old job title or the category kerja di zaman dulu, macam not zaman dulu lah, up to maybe a few years ago, right? These are the things. In future, they are going to merge, dia akan gabung menjadi beberapa jenis kerja yang utama di atas. Okay, you can see, okay, the new kind of job come out: cloud computing, engineering, people and culture, data and AI, product development, sales, content, marketing. Okay, dia akan merangkumi banyak kerja yang dulu and bergabung menjadi beberapa jenis saja. Okay. Dan yang ini kita we pay some attention. This is also from the report, right? Look at this kind of increase di mana yang pekerjaan ini adalah tambah dia keperluan. Out there, the world wants a lot of these people. Data analysts and scientists, AI and machine learning specialists, big data specialists. And jenis apa kerja yang akan turun menjadi kurang, orang tak mau, macam data entry clerks. Well, data entry macam you hire people, just sit down and enter data. But nowadays, everything is automated. These kind of people will lose their job, or you may not have new jobs for these kind of jobs. Okay, and admin and executive secretaries, because now we use less and less because we work from home more. Okay, accounting, bookkeeping, and payroll clerks. Okay, these kind of things will also we need less and less. Why? Because most of the thing will happen online. Nowadays we do all these things, right? Automated. The software will capture everything. The software will do the accounting. But if you want to study accounting, right, you don't janganlah belajar cuma low level accounting. You have to study accounting until you are high up there, like chartered. Then you will be very good, very specialist. But if you study kalau hanya certificate level, you're susah, okay? Because why? Because the computer will take over the job, okay? It's not a simple thing. The computer will take over. Now, this is what happened in 2020 versus 2018. Okay, the increasing demand, we see this, right? These are 20 jobs that are going to be keperluan dia bertambah. And 2018, they say the top 10 emerging jobs are these. Emerging, okay. Do they tally? Okay. Now, what are the declining jobs? These are the things that, so pay attention here. So next time when you choose, kan bila kita nak memilih satu what to study in college or the university, we also must know the future, you know. So see where we are heading to. Okay. 15 skills for year 2025 is what they predict in a few years' time. Active learning and learning strategies. Okay. Resilience, stress tolerance, and flexibility. How strong are you under pressure? Can you cope? And emotional intelligence, okay, EQ yang apa kita katakan, okay. Yang ini memang kita perlu for all the technology, all the analysis. Tetapi kan, we also must do this learning strategy. Are we good in learning or not? Do we know how to study or not? And then can we cope with stress? None. And then are we good in our emotional? So these are also things that we need to learn. Okay, we need to master. Not just technology, emotion also we need. So in MMU, we really wish to cover this also, you know. Now, the courses from MMU will prepare our graduates. You look at this, so we saw just now all those reports, right? They tell us what are the jobs yang bertambah demand, okay? Most of this, we have an answer to them. Kami memang sudah lama ada ini. These are our programs. We have been going on for quite some time. Okay. Every one of these, right, you can actually match to actually being covered by one of our programs, you know, or some of our programs. All these top 20 jobs, right? Okay, you can actually find them here covered by this. Okay, so you will be ready for future if you come to either in Cyberjaya or Melaka into our computer science faculty, you'll be very ready. Okay. And for our alumni, graduate from MMU, right? We have done survey, you know, we have been following them for the past 20 years. And we know, we track them where they are. Actually, kalau kita tengok mana mereka duduk sekarang, where they stay, okay, we thought of course ramai di Malaysia, tapi pun tengok Okay. Ada di Singapore, di Kenya, di Australia, Saudi, United States, tengok Iran, Cairo, United Kingdom. Okay. Many places actually our graduates can find jobs. Okay. And where they work, inilah company ya. Okay, of course some of them work in MMU, some in telecom. Now Accenture is also a big company, technology company, DXC Technology, Standard Chartered Bank, okay, Dell. Ini kan alumni MMU bukan saja IT ya, dia semua macam business engineering semua cover. Okay. So you can see Infineon in Melaka, semiconductor. Ada banyak lagi ya. Okay, the names are look, ini too small. I can't read them some. Ini ialah apa? What we do? Okay, information technology, engineering, business development, operations, sales, and banyak. You tengok, you can roughly guess. Okay, what they study last time? Okay, ramai 4,000 something is actually from IT. Then yeah, computer software engineering, com science, then and the rest. Okay, then the idea kan, where our graduates are going to. Now, I just want to share beberapa kan some photos of our past graduates and outstanding. But the first few photos saya nak macam fokus ya. Okay, you tengok orang ini kan yang memang ada satu kotak ya in the yellow box, right? Ini Encik Muhammad Farhan Kamazaman 2016. Beliau menang, okay, bronze medalist dalam Olympics kan. Tunjukkan sebab apa? Sebab beliau ini seorang pelajar yang apa kata deaf and mute, macam okay, tak boleh bercakap, dia tak boleh dengar, dia ada double disability. Tapi dia masuk ke MMU kan, kami jaga. Because of this disability, we have to provide kan special care and special attention sampai dia boleh menang dalam competition. You lihat orang lagi, ini memang beliau tadi, Encik Muhammad Farhan kan. Dia punya kawan Encik Mutara Sapan. Ini kedua-dua orang sama mute and deaf. Dan mereka menang sebagai satu tim kan, satu pasukan. Mereka menang champion usahawan inovasi 2017. Ini adalah satu competition yang dia bersaing dengan orang biasa tau. Jadi tapi mereka memang macam OKU, tapi dia bersaing dengan orang yang biasa macam saya. Tapi dia champion. Kedua-dua ini, dan kedua-dua mereka bila mereka masuk ke kuliah, bilik kuliah, bila attend classes kan, mesti ada seorang, ini gadis dah, dia staff MMU sebagai penterjemah, interpreter kepada kedua-dua orang supaya mereka boleh dapat notes tau. Kalau tidak, dia tak boleh faham kan, dia tak boleh dengar. Jadi apa yang lecturer cakap dia tak boleh, jadi dia perlu assistance ini. Nasib baik kedua-dua mereka adalah dalam satu kelas yang sama. Jadi beliau boleh dapat dua orang ini. Okay. Ini mereka sebagai satu tim menang satu lagi competition pada year 2017. Ini tempat kedua lah, first runner up. Okay. Ini Microsoft Imagine Cloud juga bersaing dengan orang biasa. So we are very proud of our students like that, very special, and we are very proud of them. And you see MMU, we are actually doing this. We don't reject people just because of they are not normal, you know. Okay. They are our asset, you know. Kemudian, I also want to introduce you kan kepada beberapa tokoh. Okay, these are our graduates also, hasil daripada MMU. But they are girls, you know, mereka girls. Okay, this one No Faiza worked as a MIS quality analyst at British Telecom. Miss Noor Azlin is a senior SAP B2B consultant. Miss Noor Azhar, senior SAP basis admin. Okay. Miss Azwani, application developer at NCL Energy Technology. What I want to say is, we also take in, because normally kan, for computer science and engineering kan, memang kurang sikit pelajar perempuan. Kan, sebab tak tahulah kenapa kan. Tapi saya nak memberi galakan kepada golongan perempuan kan, pelajar perempuan, you come in, you have a future kan. You look at your seniors, okay, they okay, they do well. As long as you have the brain, you will do well, okay, and you work hard. Ya, ini beberapa lagi kan, Miss Noor Amalina, ya, Nurul Alam, you know, of course these are girls. When we talk about guys, of course we also have a lot of guys. Look at them, where they work. I have no time, honest. We have too many. We have too many. These are some of these we can get. Okay, look at where they are. Okay, programming ke, analytics ke, business analyst ke, system engineer, executive, IT executive. Berbagai, you know, HR system analyst, senior executive. They may job the network team lead, you know. See what kind of thing they are doing. SAP developer. Tengok, okay, project manager, software development. The name also have no time to read. Okay, so, and when we study in MMU, kami ada banyak peluang untuk mengambil certification from big company like Cisco networking, Oracle database, dan banyak lagi, Microsoft, you know, banyak. Okay, dan IT society, okay, very active in competition, in activity. So I encourage you, when you come to MMU study, don't just study, you have to join in. Join in competition. We always win many competition. We have developers club. Siapa yang mau menghasilkan game, bukan main game ya. You write games, you know, you produce games. Good, come in here, and you can win. Award, you know. And we have sports, you know, e-sports, not sport, e-sport. Okay. These are what we have shown just now. And many actually. I cannot talk anymore. There's so many, you know. So many. Okay, so guys, saya maybe I've taken about 50 minutes to present to you kan. Do you have any question? Maybe we have a few minutes or 10 minutes of Q&A. Miss Bella, how is it? There is. Okay. All right, I don't know. Okay, any question? Maybe you can ask in text or as a message or use your voice. I'm okay. I try BM or English. Okay. Okay. Yeah. From live viewers, okay. Any questions you have? But is it that I can't hear, or is any voice? Miss Bella, can you like help me? Like, what are the job prospects after finishing computer IT? Oh, job prospect. Oh, okay. What are the job prospect? Maybe is we covered earlier. Yeah, it depends on the major. It depends on your major. Banyak lah. Okay, journeys here. Maybe I have to go back to a few slides earlier. Where is it just now? Oh, here. Look at this, yeah. Data analysts and scientists. Okay, in data science, AI, machine learning, big data specialists. The list is a lot, you know. Software developer. Okay, maybe some terms you know lah. Programmers. Okay, programmers, everybody know. But programmer also have a lot of different types. So if you're a programmer, right? If you work in the games company, you become a game developer. Okay, then many, you know, maybe a system analyst. Maybe you into robotics, then you'll be a robotic engineer. You can, AI. Jadi kan, jenis job prospect. Okay, maybe you ask about job prospect. Is the job good or not? Okay, you can actually search from internet. What are the top jobs? You can Google actually. So, IT is definitely one of them. If you search, but of course, if you search now, right? Some other jobs that are not IT also have. Say for example, now a very hot job is actually the health. Healthcare. Why? Because in the rich countries, right, there are many people who are getting old, but they live a long life. So if you go into the health industry, healthcare, right, you also, it's also quite a good job. So I mean, you could become a doctor. Definitely, those are traditional doctor, lawyer. You see. Do we provide placements after graduate? What do you mean by placements? That means job or what? Is it? Placement means what? Job, is it? Is it job posting? Placement? Oh, okay. Internship, definitely. You have to, okay? Internship, we will provide. Yeah, I think if it is internship, definitely, because at the end of all second year, right, before you graduate, either you do it in second year or third year, we will arrange an internship. You will have to practice in a company for a few months. Like you have to experience the real world, and every year also we have to do that. So internship, no problem. Jobs, it depends. If MMU want to hire, or if TM, because why TM, Telecom Malaysia, is our parent company. So TM also, they will also need com science and IT. But of course, they cannot employ all. Okay. But you have a lot of opportunity outside, a lot of opportunity outside. Okay. So the world in future, right? Definitely IT will not be jobless. It will have more and more kinds of jobs. Okay. For example, big data specialists, right? 5 years ago, nobody talked about that. Now you have it. Now they are in high demand because things are changing. Another thing is like the cryptocurrency is coming up. Okay. Okay. Question 3. I'm in culinary, but I would like to change to computing. Will it take a long time for you to learn or adapt? Or you are currently in culinary? Okay. I don't know you because like now I have mentioned already, these individual people, right, who can do well in com science, right, are these kind of people. Okay. You don't need to know computer science. You don't need to know programming before this, but some quality like this is important. Like, do you like problem solving? This thing, are you a logical thinker? You like to think, and do you like to solve problems? When I always teach my students, I specialize in teaching programming. This is the thing that we need to use. They need to use a lot of thinking skill. Okay, say for example, one very common question is, okay, if I have 10 numbers, right? I give you 10 numbers, they are random, they are not sorting, they are all sorts of, some numbers are big, some are small. Can you sort them, write a small program, or come up with an algorithm, right, to sort them from the smallest to the biggest? Okay, this is one of the logical question, okay? Program in MMU, to do BM other English, we are teaching in 100% English. I think in Malaysia now, right, whether it's private or public, saya rasa kan semua program akan diajar di bahasa English, kecuali if you are major in BM. Okay, I think even UM ke USM, UPM, I think they are the same already. But when we started, it's 100% in English. Okay, so don't worry. You look at just now, we have how many graduates who are actually, Malays and Indian and also Chinese. We have no problem. And you will improve your English, so you don't have to worry. Okay. Question 5. Do I need my own computer or laptop to help you for the course? Okay, you should. Okay, when you study in MMU, right? Okay, now we are under COVID. Definitely you need a computer at home. But let's say next year we can come back. Let's say we have computer labs. So when it's your time to, let's say you are learning the programming 2-hour lab time, of course you can go into the lab. We have computer you can use. But the thing is, what about like Saturday and Sunday? What about at night when you want to practice, right? So you better have your own laptop or computer that is yours, because otherwise you're going to have problems. Say for example, someone who study guitar, right? If you are learning guitar, right, I think you should buy a guitar, right? No matter how cheap, you need a guitar. Otherwise, how are you going to practice guitar? So the answer is you better have your own computer. It's for your own practice. Okay. Any other question? I've been quite happy to see their questions here, you know. Is the course more toward exam or project? Actually, we are actually moving more and more to project-based, especially because of COVID, right? Okay, last time before the COVID, before year 2020, a lot of our courses have been like 40% exam, 60% on coursework. That means all your assignment, projects, 60% on those. So we have been reducing the exam already to 40%. But now the COVID come in, right? Because we all have to online courses, it's very hard to conduct exam. So we actually have been like convert into more and more, some toward 80%, 90% become coursework already. So the test, maybe the quizzes, only take about lesser percent. So more toward real hands-on thing already, project and coursework based. More toward that, yeah. Any more? Yeah, any more question? Any so SPM who are interested in taking com science? Well, I would say if you are now preparing SPM, right? I think you don't need to worry about this. Okay, you don't worry about this because in SPM, you should spend your time to focus on your SPM studies. I mean, in SPM, right? You have AdMaths, right? You have physics, right? You have chemistry and all these things, right? And English and BM. You make sure you study hard for all the subjects. Get as many A's as you can because the SPM is a base. It's a base for you. If you have good strengths that you learn from SPM, a very strong basic, like I say just now, you don't need to know any programming. Don't need, zero, no problem. I have students, right, score A+ for programming in the first semester, yeah. But the student actually know nothing about programming. This is our job. Our job is to teach you. So you don't have to worry about it now. Just like if you're a medical student, right? You want to be a doctor, right? In Form 5, there's nothing much you can do except you study hard for your SPM. Because I don't think you have time, you know, unless you are so smart, right? You have extra time. You can learn some extra programming. I mean, I won't stop you lah. But I will say, put your attention to SPM first, because SPM is your license. It's your license to go further, you know. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. Yeah, any more questions? I've been quite happy to hear, to see, you know, we have many different kinds of questions, you know, to that I am happy to, if I can help, yeah. Any other thing? Final question, how about coding, like AR, Python, or NLP? Will that be involving? Oh, yes, definitely. Python is the latest star. If you search Google now, right? Python is one of the major languages now. A lot of people are learning. We are also teaching it as part of one of our languages that we teach. Okay, NLP, all these things, they will come when you come in, right? Okay, definitely is one of the tools that you will learn. Okay, and it depends. You are not only learning one, you know. Let me tell you, if you are computer graduates, right, by the time you finish your study before you graduate, right, chances are you will have learned at least 3 or 4 languages, because each language, right, will be strong in certain area. And let's say, for example, in database, you're going to learn another language. Okay, Python will be suitable for something, you know. Then you probably will learn C++ or Java in software engineering, and you're not going to know just one language. You will know a few, but then you will like focus or be an expert in one or two. Okay, that depends on your company next time. What they need, you can on the spot learn. Like me, I learned my Java on my own, because when I was student time, there's no Java. So when Java came out, I have to learn on myself. Not hard, because I have my first languages are good, you see. Then Python I also learned myself, and then we have to teach students, and they are pretty okay. So you don't worry, but you need to learn one or two languages when you're in the first or second year, right? Be very good in that one or two languages. Then to learn some other languages will become very easy. Yeah. Yeah. Any other question, or maybe there's a final question? Extra. Any involvement with AI, okay, or machine learning for the course for the course or for future job? Yeah, we have. This is a big thing. AI, artificial intelligence is one of the subjects that we will teach here in Cyberjaya. And in Malacca, they also have one program they call AI also. AI definitely nowadays, I don't think any computer science program can go without AI. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And future job definitely. Okay. So if no other questions, I'm not sure. Okay, maybe about time's up already. Okay. Can I take a photo with the participants? I don't know whether it's possible or not. Is it possible? But I can't see, isn't it? Maybe I stop sharing. I'm so not very sure about this. Is it possible to like take a photo? I don't know how many people are there.
Only in the Zoom, there's one. Oh, sorry. Only we can't, if there's viewers from YouTube and all that, we are unable to take screenshot.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
If they're from outside from YouTube, YouTube, Facebook, and TikTok.
I see. But whoever are able to take, can we take time at this moment?
I don't think we have one right now.
No. Okay. Never mind. Okay. So is it? Are we over already?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Pass it to Bella, actually.
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much to Mr. Lee for such a great session actually. So I harap korang semua tahu bagaimana cara kalau kita nak study computer science. Actually banyak yang dikongsikan oleh Mr. Lee tadi. So saya harap semua akan berminat dalam computer science.
Yeah.
Termasuk diri saya sekali.
Ya, boleh.
So thank you so much, and untuk sesi Mr. Lee sudah pun sampai ke penghujung untuk next session kita pada pukul 8 nanti. So make sure korang stay tuned guys. Thank you.
Okay, all the best. Thank you. All the best.
Bye.
Goodbye.
It helped her, as in she can solve problems and she can be more creative.
Able to create new things. I think it's a very important skill. Yeah. Able to be innovative, think outside the box, to come up with her own programs. Yeah, that's my ultimate expectation.
And it was very fun. We learned how to program blogs and write in questions and change our costume for our sprites.